Hey everyone, welcome to another stream. We are back with a PlayStation 5. I got one last week. Finally. Almost 2 years after it came out, I was finally able to get one. They've just been kind of unobtaining them for quite some time. I'm super stoked. I've been playing this thing non-stop for the last 4 days since I've owned it. I've already beaten Demon's Souls once. And so what we're going to do here is do a YouTube stream featuring the Demon's Souls remake. Yeah, I predict this will probably take us anywhere from 7 or 8 to 10 or 11 hours. Hopefully it'll take a little bit less than that. We actually did a playthrough of this last year. A friend of mine let me borrow his PlayStation 5 when he got one. He wasn't really planning on using it for like the first week or two he had it, so he let me borrow it. I went and picked up Demon's Souls, and I did a stream here of that, and I think that took us about 9 hours. That was a good time. Had some fun chat going on that stream, and so hopefully it's a little more of the same with this playthrough. So we are going to be mixing things up, though. A lot of you guys that are watching this have seen me play through pretty much all the other Souls games, and I've got a very particular play style. But recently, after completing Elden Ring twice, that was a journey in and of itself. I've started to experiment with other types of combat, like using long range combat like magic and stuff like that. So we're going to actually be using the royalty class in this, and we are going to be utilizing some of the magic that comes along with that. It's a decently balanced class to start. Like, it's, your melee attacks are still pretty decent, but the guy comes with magic as well, so it's kind of like, it's a good starting class. Normally I just play like a knight or whatever the equivalent is, and just do melee all day with some bows and arrows for long range combat. But after playing through some other Souls games and starting to experiment more, I'm kind of taking that experience into this game. So we're going to be using magic. I might even use a bow. I actually did not use a bow in my previous playthrough that I did earlier this week. Just off, well, technically I was streaming on Twitch, but it was off YouTube. So we'll kind of see. Some situations definitely work well with bows, but I don't know. I'm getting a little ahead of myself right now. Let's go ahead and just jump into the game. So I'm on the main menu here. I wanted to do it this way so you guys could see what it's like getting the game to load. Those of you guys that don't have a PlayStation 5, as well as the main introduction video that plays as well. So I'll let that play out. Office says it sure do be a long game. And the game is never actually that intense, but it still looked pretty damn cool. Alright. So actually I want to do a couple things here. I want to check out my settings. Controller, I want to actually... So I actually want to turn off vibration, and I want to turn off the controller speaker, because I am actually playing wireless right now. And so yeah, let's close that. And we are actually just running at 1080p. This is a 4K 60 game. It looks beautiful on a 4K TV. I don't have a means of capturing a 4K at 60 FPS right now. I can do 4K 30 tops. I don't even want to know what streaming in 4K is like and what that entails. I mean, my internet could handle it, but I think most people watching could handle it. So, alright, so what we're going to do is do a new game. I'm going to be offline because I don't have PS Plus. Unfortunately, unlike PS3 Demon's Souls, this requires a online subscription in order to do online play. So again, let's do our player's name, and continuing with Gauntlet Legends, I think we're going to continue the journey of YouTube. So in Gauntlet Legends, you only have 6 characters. So I couldn't even type in YouTube entirely, so we're going to be YouTube again. Alright, so again, we're going to do is we're going to do royalty down here. Again, you basically end up coming with a staff and a magic spell, which is very useful. And you also get a rapier, or rapier. I actually meant to look up how to pronounce that, but whatever. It's basically a sword that you just kind of like attack, you poke with it. But I found it to be very effective. So my last playthrough I did entirely with that weapon. So we're going to do the same thing here. It's another way of me mixing up my playstyle. But you have a bunch of different classes. Ultimately, the classes don't really matter that much. They basically affect your starting equipment and your starting stats. I do find that royalty is pretty decent to start because it does start with some magic, which we'll be using a lot over the course of the game. It looks like Magician obviously does that too, but his other stats aren't as good, like, you know. So I think we're going to go ahead and just roll with this. And, alright, so starting gifts, and what I'm going to do here is pick, let's see, Providential Ring raises item discovery. I think we're probably going to go with the Providential Ring to boost item discovery. Some of these things aren't really... I mean, that's probably the most valuable item you can start with, honestly. Fire bombs can be useful, but you can buy them, I'm pretty sure, later on in the game. So, and soul remains I don't really mess around with. So let's go ahead and do the Providential Ring. And you can change your appearance if you want. The character models in this game are pretty good, you know, despite being almost 2 years old at this point. They're still quite solid. I actually think that some of the visuals in this game are a step above Elden Ring, even though this came out well before Elden Ring. But kind of apples to oranges. It's Elden Ring is a big open world game, so, you know, some compromises have to be made here and there. There we go. Let's finalize. And I'll go ahead and let this roll out.
The 12th, by channeling the power of souls, brought unprecedented prosperity to his northern kingdom of Boletaria. That is, until the colorless deep fog swept across the land. Boletaria was cut off from the outside world, and those who dared penetrate the deep fog never returned. But Valifax of the royal twin fangs broke free from the fog and told the world of Boletaria's plight. That the old King Alant had roused the Old One, the great beast below the Nexus, from its eternal slumber, and that a colorless fog had swept in, unleashing terrible demons. The demons hunt down men and claim their souls. Those who lose their souls lose also their minds. The mad attack the sane and chaos reigns. Valifax also spoke of the enticing power of the demon souls. Each time a demon claims a human soul, the demon's own soul is invigorated by the life force. And the power of a mature demon soul is beyond human imagination. The legend spread quickly. Mighty warriors lured by the possibilities braved the fissure to breach the accursed land. But none have returned. Pure of the Twin Fangs. Yet the silent chief, Saint Urbane, Scurva the Wanderer, the sixth Saint Astraea with her knight Garl Vinland, and Sage Frake the Visionary. The colorless deep fog slowly creeps beyond Boletaria's borders. Humankind faces a slow and steady extinction. The deep fog will eventually swallow all lands near and far. But Boletaria has one final hope. A lone warrior who has braved the baneful fog. Oh, has the land found its savior? Or have the demons found a new slave?
Alright, so I guess since I've beaten the game, they give me the option to play the journey to the Nexus. Whenever you're starting a new game, I would recommend doing it, because if you can successfully finish it without dying, like beating the boss, you can get some decent items that can get you your weapons upgraded faster.
Brave soul who fears not death. I shall guide you to the fissure. So that you may lull the old one back to slumber.
Such a nice looking game. And one of the amazing things about this, for those of you guys that are seeing Demon's Souls for the first time, this is a remake of the PlayStation 3 game, which came out in 2009. It is extremely, extremely, extremely faithful. Over the course of the game, you'll have these, in the Dark Souls games, they're soapstone signs. I don't remember what they call them here, but they're messages. So this is kind of like a tutorial area. Use the shoulder keys to attack, and you can go into single-handed mode or two-handed mode. So you can see I'm in single-handed mode right now. So L1 will raise my shield, and R1 attacks, just like so. And if I press Y, I go into two-handed mode. And with the rapier, this is... two-handed mode is the way to go. Like, one-handed, there's not really any reason to use it. It's actually a little bit slower. Two-handed mode is faster, and it's a little more powerful. And speaking of which, I'm going to actually get rid of my shield, and I'm going to put my catalyst, which is what I use for my magic, in my left hand. So I actually will have a catalyst in one hand, and then I'll have my sword in the other, and I can still two-hand the sword. Just like so. The reason I want to do that is that there are enchant spells later on in the game where you can enchant your right hand weapon. You can't do that if the catalyst is in your right hand. Yep. Hey Colin, welcome back. Colin's this nice looking game. Office says he's still amazed by how this tutorial looks. It's nuts. So another big function of this game is the dodge roll. You press circle to do that. And the importance of the dodge roll is that you have invincibility frames. So you want to be dodging a lot. Now, Demon's Souls was technically the first Souls game. And from what I understand, I think Digital Foundry actually did a video on this where they interviewed some of the programming team. And apparently, I think they actually took the PS3 version, and that is actually kind of like the basis of that is like running in the background, and so everything is extremely faithful to the PS3 game. There are even still some glitches in this game that were in the PS3 original as a result. And that was a very overly simplified explanation, but basically, if you're used to classic Demon Souls, where, you know, the movement is very basic compared to, say, like, I don't know, Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring, you know, everything is a little more basic compared to your modern Souls games. So this has a modern coat of paint, but it is absolutely still, you know, early Souls action, Demon Souls. One thing that kind of annoyed me in my playthrough earlier this week is, like, when you're locked onto an enemy, you can't hold down the run button and then just run. Like, I'm locked on, I can't do it, so I have to unlock and then turn around and run. Whereas in the modern Souls games, you can lock on, hold down the circle or run function, and just run circles around the enemies. So there are some limitations to the combat, because it is still kind of PS3 Demon Souls running in the background. So this is very, very true to the original game, and it's awesome. Adrian, how much is a PS5 now? Well, it depends on the model you get. There's still, I think, $450 for the digital. I think it's $500 for the disc-based version. And then now they have a $550 bundle, which seems to be the one that's showing up at all the Best Buys locally, is a Horizon Forbidden West bundle, where you get Horizon Forbidden West as a download code. So anywhere from $450 up to $550. Or is it a $100 difference for the all-digital version? I don't remember. Alright. So there are little items scattered all over the place. I like to try to grab as many as I can. They can be, you know, the value of them can range anywhere from just, you know, one-time consumable items to, you know, smithing stones, which are very important for upgrading your equipment. And this is why I like the rapier. Like, these guys right here, they can be pretty tough, especially if you're new to the game. But with this weapon, I can just poke at them, and they don't like it. So, even if they block it, I'm still doing some damage. And so, like, these guys are a lot easier. Look at that. I would have had trouble with just like a standard straight sword or long sword or whatever. Alright. Go ahead and grab that. See, that is Half Moon grass, and I actually have some grass. So down on the bottom left, you'll see my weapons, and then you'll see some grass. And we can actually change our items out here. We can equip other items. Grass is how you heal in this game. There are also miracles or spells that will allow you to heal. I never really experimented with those, because that requires a talisman. That's one more thing I have to have equipped in order to use that magic. So I just use the grass, featured over the course of the game. And, you know, this game is 2 years old now, so it's not as impressive now as it was. But when this first came out, like, all, like, you know, the physics effects, like, you know, these chains bobbing in the wind as you like, you know, run by them. It's very impressive. But now that it's been about 2 years since this game came out, you know, other games are starting to catch up with it. But it's still an amazing looking game. I absolutely love it, especially in 4K. Alright. We're getting close to the end of this training area. We are still getting what are called souls. That was a backstab. You can backstab in this game. Very, very powerful. There's also a parry function. So if I equip my shield and I switch over to the shield, use the D-pad to switch between like your different equipment. And if you press L2, you can parry. Now the timing has to be... Actually, the timing in Demon Souls doesn't have to be all that... It's not all that strict. So parrying is actually very good. I recommend getting used to it. But I went through my entire last playthrough without... I think I blocked just a handful of times. And I didn't parry not even once. So we're not going to be playing with my shield on this playthrough. The significance of that is that you do have weight, so equipment weight, and how much equipment you have, you have equipped at any given moment, determines how fast you dodge roll. So this is a medium dodge roll. Actually, you know what? I don't even know if Demon's Souls has like a fast. I don't know if it's just medium and heavy or fat rolling. No, I'm pretty sure it's got a fast roll. Let's actually see what my weight is right now. So equipment burn-in is at 6.5. I think I'm actually fast rolling right now. I think I'm actually fast rolling because it's only at 17%. Yeah, so you can see, like, that's quite fast. Let's put everything back on. No, I think I'm actually fast rolling right now. I didn't know that. That's another good reason to start off with this class, because you can still have armor and still fast roll. That's news to me. I'm learning, guys. Alright, so this guy's gonna take a while, assuming I win. But if I win, I get some good items afterwards. Now, one strategy I can do is I can use my magic. Ooh. I'm probably gonna die. Please don't die. I'm dead. Man, that sucks. That really sucks, actually. I was hoping to beat that guy, but I just got cocky. So I just missed out on a bunch of, like, decent item pickups because of that.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessels. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessels. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. This is the Nexus. It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not quit the Nexus, but the 5 archstones will guide thee to the outer lands.
Alright, so for anyone that hasn't played this before, the game's designed for you to die at that boss that I just died at. However, it is possible to defeat it. The same kind of gimmick was carried over into Dark Souls 1. And yeah. But if you actually successfully defeat the boss, you get rewarded with some cool items. I'm not gonna let all these guys like talk. I'm just gonna kind of, you know, I do want to let a lot of the cutscenes play out because a lot of times I just skip through those. But there's a lot of dialogue in this game, and so for that stuff, I'm just gonna let it kind of just go through. I'm not gonna worry about it. But this is the Nexus. This is our main hub. We have these things called Archstones. There are 5. Well, technically there's 6, but only 5 that are functional. And these are each of your different areas that you go to in the game. You have to complete all 5 areas. You basically go from point A to point B, all the way down at the very end of each one. You defeat a boss, and then, you know, you come back out, back to the Nexus. You come back to the Nexus anytime, too. Each Archstone has a handful of checkpoints. That's where this game gets its, sort of, I don't know if it's infamy or notoriety, but this is, you know, it can be a difficult game. A lot of the difficulties because there are very few checkpoints in each of these Archstones. So you know, if you die, you have to backtrack a lot and recover your steps. And anyone that's played the later Souls games will be right at home with that concept. So when we start off here, we basically have to go to our first Archstone. So that's what we're gonna do. It's Gates of Boletaria. Hey Michael, welcome back. Here's the red dragon. He's gonna be annoying us for a big portion of this level. Alright. So this is the very start. I'm gonna switch over to two-handed mode. And we're just gonna pick up everything I see. That's late moon grass. I don't even think I have any of that equipped. Oh, it just auto-equipped it for me. Okay. So there's crescent moon grass, which is the lowest level grass. Half moon grass, which is better. Late moon grass, which is even better. And then the grass just gets better and better from there. But they become more scarce as the type of grass improves. Now, you'll notice my health bar in the top left. It's the red bar. It's split in half, and that is because I died at that boss. And actually, you know what? Even if I beat the boss, I don't know if it would have actually technically killed me and split my bar in half. But when you die in this game, you come out of your body form or your human form, whatever you want to call it in this game. And your health bar, as punishment, gets chopped in half. Which makes the game, in turn, a little bit more difficult because you have less health to work with. There are these items called Stones of Ephemeral Eyes. I don't think I have any right now. And by using those, you'll actually return to human form and you will regain your health. Your full health bar ability. Now what's great about this rapier is that it'll just like cut off enemy attacks. Like I can attack them as they're attacking me, and it'll cancel out a lot of enemies' attacks, like these smaller dreglings in particular. Now, bigger, beefier enemies, my sword here will not interrupt their attacks, and so that's when I'll start using magic on certain enemies, or I'll just kind of like sort of bob and weave. I'll like poke and run, you know, hit them like once or twice, and then I'll dodge roll out of the way, and I'll just rinse and repeat. Enemy placement is the same every time you play, at least on a standard new game. So I have a lot of the enemy placement memorized, just because I've probably beaten Demon Souls about probably 6 or 7 times over the years now, between the PS3 version and the PS5 version. Now the blue bar on the top left is magic. And actually, I think, yeah, I've got the Fragrant Ring as well. That actually comes with this class, and what that does is it constantly recharges your magic. So I'm going to actually come this way, get rid of these enemies before I try to grab the items down below. And we're going to come up here. Oh, there. Actually, I'm not... Whoa! Okay, okay, do not die. Even though these are like kind of early game, low level enemies, they can still be a little irritating. Let's get rid of this guy. This is one great thing about having magic right from the very beginning. Alright, let's fall down. I was actually... Whoa, hey, another one. Nice. Oh, that's... Okay, I thought that was going to be too far. There is fall damage in this, so you can only fall so far before you die. And there is a cat ring you can get that's kind of like a common item in the Souls games, which will allow you to fall further without taking as much damage. Alright, let's come back up here. Yeah, Michael, absolutely. Practice makes perfect. That's what I tell everybody. I had a guy comment on one of my other videos a couple days ago, and he goes, I suck at this game. I'm like, well, practice makes perfect, as the saying goes. Everyone starts off terrible. No one is great at games the first time they play them. I always try to, you know, drill that into people's minds. It's like, if you're terrible at something, you're not going to get better unless you play more. That's just how it works. And it's the same thing with anything in life that takes skill. Any kind of skill. You know, you don't become a quality car mechanic overnight. It takes a long time. You know what I mean? So that sort of logic can be applied to video games as well. Now, one of the nice things about these Souls games, though, is that, you know, yeah, they're hard games, but I can literally just sit here and just kind of take my time, you know? So there are many ways in these games to kind of go at your own pace. The big thing about these is the endurance factor. So basically, when you die and you have to go back and retrace your steps, you know, that requires endurance. You have to go a long way. You probably end up having to kill all the enemies again. You have to have patience. But if you can do that, the games actually aren't nearly as difficult as, like, you know, their notoriety leads them to be perceived. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, so you'll notice that, like, I wasn't staggering him. When he was attacking, and I was attacking him at the same time, he had, you know, his poise was much better than the other little dreglings, and so, you know, that was kind of it was kind of risky trying to attack him like that as he was attacking. Those are fire barrels or explosive barrels. So you don't want to get near those when these guys with fire swords are active. I'm just taking it really slow here. You can actually fall down and slip off and fall down to your death quite easily. In this part, you can bash these chains. Drops down some items. And then continuing back down. Now, one of the setups with this game, and this goes for the entire Souls series as well, is shortcuts. Okay, that was really close. Now, you can die really fast in this game if you're not careful, even to these early game enemies. You still have to be kind of like that. You have to be really careful. And I could use my magic or something like that, but I don't really feel like I need to. Now, these enemies, as you can see, they attack like really quickly. They'll do like a 4 or 5 hit combo, and that'll just annihilate you if you're not careful. Cling ring. So that is actually a decent ring for the early parts of the game. I don't think I'm going to use it right now. The jade hair ornament we just got, that is actually something we're going to give to one of the NPCs in the Nexus. But basically what the cling ring does is your HP limit when you die is actually reduced a little bit. So now you can see that my health bar is actually a little bit larger. You know, we'll go ahead and leave it equipped right now. I don't really need the fragrant ring to be doing its things. I'm not really using a whole lot of magic right now. That ring is only important if I'm using magic. And I'll definitely be using magic, trust me. And we're going to be trying to get some decent-ish spells. We're not going to be getting the best spells because that requires you to kill the dragons and whatnot, and that's probably not happening. Alright, so this part right here, generally you come down here, you walk your way all the way across. This guy likes to throw a firebomb. Whoops. Holy crap. Just touching the fire almost killed me. That was not what I was expecting. Whoops. The spear guys you gotta watch out for. They can do damage really fast, and they've got some crazy reach. So you need to be really careful around those guys. Especially spear guys with the shield. But if we roll through here, we can actually talk to this guy.
Good day to you, mostly.
And we can actually buy some stuff, like fire bombs and, you know, another weapon. I'm gonna actually save my souls right now. So souls are what enemies drop. They're like experience points, except they can also be utilized as a currency. You can buy level ups. You can also buy items. But what we're gonna do is actually come here. There we go. We just hop over here. This is Ostrava.
That was a bold leap. Well, now that you are.
And what we want to do is actually take out some of these enemies. And it's best not to drop down. So I could either use a firebomb. Which I can do that, actually. Let's see. Or I can use my magic. So let's go ahead and do that. And we basically make it safe to drop down. So this is a non-playable character. A lot of these NPCs, they have quest lines, and this is, you know, kind of one of them.
For your brave rescue.
Hey, Society. I did.
Boletaria.
I did get my PS5. So he gives you the brass telescope. You can use that to sort of scope out things from a distance. Gonna be some enemies that pop out here. But yeah, Ostrava will kind of walk around and help you out in this area. Yep, there's a blue-eyed knight. There is a level higher. There's the red-eyed knights. And they're some of the tougher enemies in the game. Hey John, welcome back. So archers, you kind of want to play around them. If you see an archer pointing its bow at you, you don't want to run straight at it. You always want to like zigzag, because if you don't, you're gonna eat an arrow right to the face. That was actually pretty good. Did I Never. Great. Now he's. No! Don't. I aggroed him. That's never happened to me before. Great. I'm gonna have to kill him, unfortunately, and I don't want to do that. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he'll forgive me. Yeah, he's coming after me. Strava, why? We just met. That's also going to screw with my world tendency, which I'll have to explain in a little bit. You know, maybe he'll just kind of forget. Let's see if he forgets. Because what ends up happening is he ends up being trapped again, and you have to rescue him just slightly farther into this level. Ow. So we'll see if he ends up appearing where he's supposed to be trapped next, and see if he kind of forgives me. I can't see what I'm doing. There is definitely still some PS3 Demon Souls jank here, like with the camera and whatnot. Oh god, no, he's not forgiving me. Why? I don't want to kill him this early. It affects my world tendency, I'm sure. But also, it's gonna affect, like, his quest line down the road, I'm guessing. Ah, that's a bummer. Oh wow, I get the mausoleum key this early? See, that's news to me. We might have to actually go in there and check that out. Alright, so this actually takes us back. I just want to make sure I've killed everybody. Yeah, it looks like I have. Whoa there. Yeah, one of the downsides to dying at the tutorial boss is that I don't have the smithing stones that I would have if I successfully beat the boss. So you can basically come out of the tutorial boss fight and immediately upgrade your starting weapon. So I'm not doing as much damage as I was on my last playthrough of this game, unfortunately, which is kind of a bummer. I mean, it's not the end of the world. The early smithing stones you can just buy, so there's no limit to them. Smithing stones 1, or small smithing stones, and then the large ones, they, you know, you can buy them from shopkeepers. Half moon grass, I'm okay with that. I've been having to use a lot of those, actually. Whee! And he's still alive. He screamed for nothing. Does that mean I can fall down there and survive? I don't know. I don't want to risk it. Alright, let's just let him hang out there. Liddy says the Red Knight will be waiting. It will, yes. I'm going to have to open up the mausoleum door and see if the Red Knight follows me in. Yeah, so there are a bunch of Draglings here, and you can make those rocks or boulders just roll down. Alright, so we're getting close to accessing our second checkpoint. There's going to be some enemies here to the left. We have to be careful. Wow. Something I didn't explain is you have stamina. It's the green bar. Every time you run, every time you dodge roll, every time you attack, you utilize some of your stamina. And when your stamina drains completely, you can't do anything else. Well, here's our red dragon from the beginning. He's gonna scorch that bridge, but I'm gonna run over here while he's doing that. I'm gonna come down here. This is a really dangerous part early on in the game. But you can come down here and get these items. It's pretty much no risk here. That's an archstone shard. What that does is it warps you back to the Nexus from any point in the game. So those are pretty useful. They're the equivalent of homeward bones in Dark Souls. And I'm not gonna bother trying to get any of those items right now. Even if the red dragon's gone, the blue dragon will smack you with his tail. And at this point in the game, you'll pretty much die instantly. So it's not quite worth doing unless you want to, you know, retrace your steps. Probably should be using my magic. He'll just keep cycling the bridge over and over again if you're still over here. So what I'm going to do, what I like to do, is get him to come back over this way. Hey Tom, welcome back. Yeah, basically bait the dragon back over this way. I might be able to actually grab one of these items. Nice. That's actually good. I got the Renowned Warrior Soul. I can use that to get more souls, which I can then use to level up. Did he actually come back? Let's see. Let me make sure he came back. Yeah, he's there. Now, I don't think it's actually possible to kill that dragon on his perch over there. I tried on my playthrough earlier this week, and I got his health down to about less than 20% left. And he just like flew away. And I couldn't do anything. Woo, scary. It's so badass though. I love it. This is my bridge, says the dragon. Alright, let's open this. This actually reveals our first primary boss fight something that's not a tutorial. Alright, let's come back this way. Must grab all of the items. So I don't think I have any ephemeral eyes yet. Yep, not yet. But when I beat this boss, it actually kind of gives you one automatically. You will actually go back to human form after beating a boss. You'll get all your health back. It's kind of nice. Unfortunately, the guys with shields can be a little irritating, especially with this weapon. It's different with other weapons. So this weapon is far from perfect, and ideally I would switch to some other weapons too. So the problem with some of the other weapons is that they scale on strength, and I'm going to be doing more or less dexterity on this build. Oops. Yeah, one other thing with the rapier is that it, if you press up and attack, you'll do this, like, backwards, like, backstep poke. Which can actually be pretty useful, but I have a tendency of doing it by accident. So, it's basically this right here. You actually do a hit, but you also backstep, so you know, it helps with positioning, which is cool. But again, you can just do it by accident too easily sometimes if you're not paying attention, which is me. I'm not paying attention a lot. And people that have played the original Dark Souls will recognize these enemies. Obviously, they originated in this game. But there's a lot of people, because Demon Souls was a PS3 exclusive, there's a lot of people that have played the Souls games but have not played the original just because they've never had a PS3. So now it being on PS5 gives them, you know, gives more people the opportunity to try this game, which is cool. I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. I think what I want to do is come back down here, access this this archstone, and by doing so, I'll get all my health back, and I will get my magic back, so I don't have to use a magic item. Right. So there is a thing called world tendency, and I'd like to explain that real quick. Basically, you have this this setup right here, this this tab on your main menu. It shows the world tendency for each area that you're in. So right now, each area is what's called neutral, where it can either veer dark or it can veer light. And which way it veers depends on your actions. I think that mine... So, we're on the far left archstone right now. I'm pretty sure it would normally be slightly more white, but I killed a Strava, so I think it might have counteracted any good I did. The significance of that system is that different things will happen in each level depending on which direction the world tendency is going in. A pure white world tendency, basically if I've done everything good, this gate will eventually open up. I can go down there and collect more items, defeat some what are called Black Phantom NPCs. There's a couple crystal lizards there. Crystal lizards are these little guys that flutter about the ground and then they eventually disappear if you don't kill them fast enough. They will pretty much always give you smithing stones. Yep, so that's a crystal lizard right over there, that little glowing thing. You know, pink and blue and whatever. And then there's another area in there I can access to fight another NPC that's a part of someone's quest line or something like that. So depending on how you play through these areas, different things will open up. There are quest lines and NPCs you talk to that are only there if the whole world's in pure black tendency. You basically just murdered everybody. And you died a bunch of times too. Dying will veer the world tendency towards black. So it's really interesting. And I think it's one of the only, if not the only, Souls games that has a system like that. Go ahead and just get rid of these guys while I'm at it. Get some free souls. Alright, so this is the Phalanx. It's a bunch of those small guys we killed a couple times. One off. I like these fire bombs here. And that is that. Because I actually used the fire bombs earlier. But I will use my magic. I can also use my sword if I want. You want to attack behind them. Now the main boss itself doesn't really do anything. He's just guarded by all his little helpers. And since I get souls for every one of his helpers, I like to go ahead and just try to get rid of all of them. I might as well go ahead and just kill him. And that's it. It was actually good. I got a Sharpstone shard. Sharpstone is what I use to upgrade the rapier. Hardstone is used for other swords. Is this too easy for me? I wouldn't say it's too easy, but regardless of how easy it is, it's fun. I love this game. It's a huge reason why I wanted a PlayStation 5. Is I wanted to be able to play through this again. Hey bud, love your channel. I'm looking to get back to playing some NES. Can you recommend a place where I can buy a multi-cart NES game? I don't know. I mean, if you're talking like something that's preloaded with games, I don't really know where to get that. But if you want what's called a flash cart, where you can load up your own ROMs, I would well, it depends on where you are. If you're in the United States, I would go to Stone Age Gamer, and I would buy a EverDrive.
The monumental will explain the nexus to thee.
They are not cheap, but it's about $113. And then you just pop an SD, you prep an SD card with all your games. You just pop it in the cartridge and then plug it into your NES, and you can effectively have the entire library on one cartridge. I have an older flash cart called a Power Pack, but that is where I would go if you're in the US. If you're overseas, I would go to the main EverDrive website. Alright, let's use our items. These are our souls. Now this one, the lead demon soul, I'm going to go ahead and actually put that into my storage box, along with the telescope, along with the... I should actually use the pine resin today. You know what? Because I didn't use really any of those. These sharpening stones, these are for repairing equipment. I don't really need them. I just try to repair stuff when I'm here. You can actually, one nice quality of life improvement in the PS5 version is you can put all your shards into storage and they won't weigh you down. So the reason that's important is that you can actually get weighed down by having too many items, and then you won't be able to pick up any more items. So we want to, you know, get all those in the storage. Normally in the PS3 version, you'd have to come back to this guy, Stockpile Thomas. And yeah, he's happy to lighten your load. He's basically useless, except he can hold on to your stuff for you. That's his kind of story arc. But he's a nice guy. He's definitely the nicest character in the game. A lot of characters in this game are jackasses, and you just want to murder them because they're awful people. But Stockpile Thomas, he's got a heart of gold. So yeah, normally in PS3 version, you'd have to come here, then deposit stuff to him. But in the PS5 version, you can just go to your inventory and send it to storage right away. Unfortunately, you can't pull from storage anywhere. You have to actually come back to the Nexus for that. But you can at least send directly to storage. Let's talk to her.
The monument.
So she wants me to go talk to this thing called the Monumental, and it will tell a bit of a story. And actually, I need to use the restroom, so this is actually perfect timing. I can go use the restroom while the story bit plays out. But I do want to explain the Nexus. It's your centralized hub, and people appear here over the course of the game. So these characters are always here when you start. It's actually kind of funny. This side is kind of like sort of a religious faction that like believes in God and blah blah blah. The other side is I should also say, like, this guy will teach you miracles, which is like holy stuff. You know, you can heal. There are some decent abilities there, but the other side I found is more like the dark side, where you've got like witches and sorcerers and whatnot. That are more about, like, I guess what would be the equivalent of like black magic or something. That's the more fun kind of magic, in my opinion, because it does some serious damage. But there's also a second floor where other NPCs will appear, and there's one NPC up here that I believe only appears if your character is in pure black tendency. So I mentioned the world tendency, but if you hit right on the D-pad, you can go to character tendency. And right now, it says I'm neutral. So I can go pure white, as in, like, I'm being really good, I'm completing quest lines, I'm not murdering random NPCs. I'm not dying a lot. Or I can go pure black, where it's like I've killed everybody in the game. But by killing everybody in the game and doing bad things like that, other NPCs will appear that normally would not appear. It's interesting. A little too interesting, because, you know, it'll require you to play through the game again and again and again just to see some of the other quest lines and whatnot. But what we want to do is come on up here. Yeah. I had hoped that they would do some kind of DLC for this game and like actually expand the world a little bit more. Like create, you know, a 6th Archstone. As well as, you know, the Nexus goes up. You can go all the way to the top, and you're just blocked off by like an arbitrary gate. It's like, oh man, what if... Imagine if that was like expanded or something. That would be really cool. Alright, but this is the monumental.
We have long awaited you, Slayer of Demons. I am one of the monument. There is a once.
Alright, and I'll be right back.
In the distant past, under benevolent rule, the world was united owing to the soul arts. Until a lust for power caused the awakening of the Old One. Across the land seeped a colorless, deep fog, and the world faced extinction at the hands of the demons. Thanks be, we were able to lull the Old One back to its slumber, yet only after the loss of innumerable souls, and most of the world lost, erased by the fog. In order to mend the fabric of what lands still remained, we entrusted 6 leaders with 6 precious archstones. One to the king of a small yet industrious land. One to the king of the burrowers underground. One to the wise queen of the great ivory tower. One to the chieftain of lost and ill-fortuned souls. One to the shaman of the tempest-worshipping shadowmen. And the last to the great giants of the northern lands. The archstones were placed in the fringelands that survived. We contained the Old One here below the Nexus and prohibited the soul arts. Finally, we became monumentals, half-living sentinels of the fabric of reality. Alas, the other monumentals have perished, and only I remain.
Hey, Joe, what's going on, man? I guess you got my message last night. Joe was a huge fan of this game. He knows so much. I had no idea it was open in the PS3 version. That's really cool, man. It's entirely possible it's open in this one too, but you have to have a PS Plus subscription to access online functionality, unfortunately, which is kind of a bummer because I wanted to try online functionality, but I can't justify the subscription to do it. But yeah, good to know. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. Yep, there's the Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, and I can go ahead and also get rid of the Cling Ring because I got all my health back. We're gonna do... I don't really need the Thief Ring right now. We'll do the Fragrant Ring just to get magic back as I use it.
Now it is you must have you The old. We knew. And the shore.
Alright, that should do it. I'm gonna let, like, the cutscenes roll out, but again, like, character dialogue and whatnot, you know, you guys can go try the game for yourself, or watch another long play. I do want to kind of cut down the time a little bit that it'll take to go through the game. Alright, and now we should also be able to level up. And let's actually repair our items. We upgrade. Hey, hey. And I need 4 more sharpstone shards.
What's the hurry?
And actually, you know what? Has this opened up yet? It has. Awesome. Let's go ahead and upgrade our weapon again. Yeah, so you beat the phalanx, and then it opens up the other archstones. And the reason I'm coming here is that I can actually get a couple more shards. There's also a crystal lizard here I can try to destroy. Let's see. Cool. Large, oh nice. Large sharpstone shard. I actually need that. So, unknown hero soul.
Soul.
I probably should buy more, actually, but that's okay. Now, the cool thing about crystal lizards is if I refresh the area, they will reappear. I think they reappear at least 2 or 3 times. So this one should be back, I think. No, he's not. Okay, I'm thinking of some other areas. Some other areas, like, maybe Joe knows. There are points of the game where you do certain things, and then, like, the crystal lizards will reappear, and I don't remember exactly what that is. If it's, like, beating a boss fight. Well, it's kind of a bummer. I was hoping that lizard would respawn. Alright, so let's go ahead and upgrade our sword again.
Alex, you're just lucky it's me.
There we go. Yep. And now we need 5 more. We need 1 more large shard. I thought I got 2 large shards. Oh, I do have 2. I just need... Well, you know... One thing I love about this version is, like, the quick load times. So I'm going to go buy 4 more shards. I should probably level up instead, but... Upgrading your weapons is more important than leveling up your character. That's how you start to do, like, much larger doses of damage. Office's crystal lizards respawn after boss kills. Okay. It must stack then, Office. So like if I go through this whole area and defeat all 3 bosses, that must mean that like the crystal lizards will respawn, you know, 3 times or whatever.
Ooh.
Because there's usually a point where I can there's usually a point where I can just refresh the area over and over, and they'll just keep respawning, like, you know, 2 or 3 times or whatever. So that must be what's happening. Wait. Oh, I bought Hearthstone. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I bought Hearthstone. Alright. Well, so much for leveling up. It's not a big deal. At least we do have some of these. Can use that. Go back to the Nexus. Upgrade our weapon again. It does stack, Office says. Okay. That makes sense then. Okay.
I can forge weapons for you.
Alright. Yeah, see now I need 2 large shards, but we're already up to +4 right now, so
You come back alive.
we're gonna be doing a lot more damage with this weapon.
Prithee.
Okay, so the Maiden in Black. You can level up through her. And I should be able to level up at least a couple times. So we will start off with, we're gonna just kind of do it one by one. So go endurance, and we will go magic. That raises my magic attack power. And on my last playthrough, I just went like all vitality in the beginning, and then I just kind of went with one stat and just pumped it up as I was able to level up. But not over this playthrough, I think I'm going to do it like one by one, just to kind of like balance the character growth. So I didn't level up nearly as much as I wanted to, but I didn't really, you know, I chose upgrading my weapon first. Alright, so we're going to do the second half of Boletaria, or the second half of the first half of Boletaria. This is one of the unique areas in the game where the second part of the level is actually completely blocked off. Oh, actually, you know what I wanted to try? I wanted to see if I can get into that mausoleum. Let's try that. That could be really interesting. Since I accidentally killed Ostrava, I got his key early. Normally you don't get it until the very end of the game. But yeah, because I've upgraded my sword, I'm killing these guys in one hit now. Which is quite nice. Nice. This is why upgrading your weapons is great. Society says reading that Dark Souls 3 is the only Souls game with an item durability mechanic. I don't think that's right, Society. I've never had items like consumable items break in Dark Souls 3. Now, so Demon Souls has a equipment durability mechanic. So if you look on the bottom left where my sword and the staff are, you'll notice that there are these red bars. That's the durability. And so you do have to constantly repair them. And that was also in Dark Souls 2. It was actually also in Dark Souls 1. So Dark Souls 3 is not unique in that. And in terms of Dark Souls 3's durability mechanic, every time you hit a bonfire in that, your durability gets replenished, so the whole mechanic is kind of pointless. So yeah, I'm not really sure what you're reading, Society, in regards to that. I mean, there is durability in Dark Souls 3, but it's such a non-issue that it's a non-issue. Alright, so this guy is going to be a pain right now. Basically, my only strategy would be to try to dodge roll around him and then backstab. Okay, that is actually going to work. Nice. And the only reason I did that much damage is because I upgraded my weapon 3 times. 4 times, actually. Wow, they're actually gonna let me in this early.
Thou who seekest the king's
Okay.
sword. I am the old king. Show me thy strength and the power of thy soul.
If he hits me once, I'll probably die instantly.
Prepare thyself.
Now, he's not that hard. Like, my sword has a tendency of overriding his attacks, but he likes to dodge roll out of the way, and I'm only doing 3 damage right now, so this is not good. You have to get his health down to, yeah, you knock his health down by 25% or so. So what he likes to do is, like, dodge roll a lot. Yep, just like that. I actually fought this guy last night. I finished my first playthrough last night. So, like, less than 12 hours ago I was doing this. But I was also at the end of the game. Oh wow, that push actually hurts me. I didn't think that would actually hurt me. I thought it was just pushing me, literally. Okay, just kind of wait for him to dodge roll. Oh! I did not see that attack coming. Yeah, I had a feeling it would one-shot me, so... Alright, I did not want to die there. So let me go ahead and just use this. It's the only one I have on hand. But let's go back up and get my souls. I don't want to waste the time, but we're at a point where a couple thousand souls is actually a lot. Also, did I mention the lock-on functionality in this game really sucks? Like I said, this still has some PS3 jank. And this has always been a problem with the Souls games, even Elden Ring, is there will be an enemy like right in front of you and you'll hit the lock-on button. It'll lock onto someone like behind you. Or in like a different, like someone that's like way farther away. It just doesn't make any sense. And so you've got to get used to that. You know, Dark Souls 2 in particular kind of taught me to not rely on lock-on as much. So I still play like it's Dark Souls 2. And I play every Souls game that way now, where I, you know, in a lot of cases I'll just use the camera manually and I won't rely on lock-on. Now, it is harder with the rapier because the rapier is just, it's a tiny little poke. Whereas I usually use, like, just standard, like, long swords. And so they have more of a horizontal swipe. So I don't need to lock on nearly as often with those. But with the rapier, it is beneficial to lock on. It's got such a tight poke. 3 hits now. Very nice. And 2 hits on that guy. The running stab is also pretty powerful. I gotta be doing that more often. Alright, we'll try the same thing again, see if we can, oh, that's not good. Nice. Yeah, those guys are super dangerous. Now, one thing that's also nice, I don't remember if the PS3 version actually did this, but you can go to your stats screen and it'll actually tell you how many souls you need to level up. So I only need 700, so... Society says that he saw a video recently where there was a mod that made every enemy a boss in one of the Souls games. Really? It must have been for PC, I'm guessing. But that sounds like an interesting mod. I'd like to see that. I want to see like tons of boss demons like roaming the areas. That could actually potentially be really fun. Or not. It could be terrible. Considering the game wasn't designed for something like that. But I'd like to try it still. Alright, so I'm going to just kind of keep rolling with these souls I have. Well, actually, you know what? There's no reason to. Hey, Tax! Tax says, it's the Dark Souls of Demon Souls. Are scrolls and souls essentially the same genre? No. If you're talking the Elder Scrolls series, those are very different. They have action elements, but they're more traditional, like, Western RPG. Whereas these are more action. They have RPG elements, and the RPG elements do matter, but they don't matter as much as, you know, some of the other, like, Western RPGs do. This is more about... I always like to tell people, this is like... It's like classic Castlevania with, like, an RPG coat of paint on it. You know, you have to be able to learn how to fight and dodge and survive. So there's a huge skill element to these games. Whereas, you know, more RPG-focused games, there's less skill. It's more about planning, strategy, leveling up, beefing up your character, things like that. This, it's more about actually learning how to play skillfully. Upgrades obviously do help. Like I said, I upgraded my sword. It's allowing me to do a lot more damage, which is really important. But there are people that go through these games without upgrading anything. And, you know, it's pretty crazy. Alright, bump my intelligence. Oh, I only need 19 more souls. That's fine. Alright, let's go back. There was no reason not to level up. Like, I had enough souls. I should have just went ahead and did it. And that's what I did. Tax says, this looks way better than I expected. Did they redo the visuals? Oh, hell yeah, they did. Oh, yeah, this is a major overhaul. It's a beautiful looking game. It was a PS5 launch title. I don't know if it's got ray tracing effects. I need to watch some Digital Foundry videos and see. I mean, actually, it looks like it might actually be doing some ray tracing too. I'm looking at like the reflection of the opening in the ground, and it looks pretty convincing. But I don't know. I'm not a ray tracing aficionado. But now that I've got a PlayStation 5 and a Series X, maybe I'll start getting used to what it looks like. But yeah, it's a stunning looking game. It still looks phenomenal. Office says yesterday he beat Turok 2 on N64. Before that, Turok 1. Been doing a lot of N64 FPS games. Duke 0 Hour, Duke 64, Doom 64, Quake 1 and 2. Oh god, Quake 2. The N64 version is so janky. I tried playing through that a couple years ago and I was like, I gave up. I was like, this aiming is terrible. How do they release it in this state? Oh man. Maybe one of these days I'll go back to it and I'll try it again. It's cool that I'm killing these guys in one hit now. Society says the Turok games are so hard in his opinion. The levels are huge. Yeah, I remember getting lost in both games, but that was a long time ago. I do want to try them again. Did I just stab a pile of sludge? I did. So this right here is actually where Ostrava would be. but since he's dead, he's not going to show up. So he'd be on the other side of this gate. And, you know, he will give you some items as you rescue him. So it's good to not kill him. I killed him because I backstabbed him by accident. I didn't know you could backstab him. I was trying to backstab an enemy and ended up backstabbing Ostrava instead. So he basically aggroed. He got aggroed by me, and so I had to kill him. You love the aiming in Quake 2? Seriously, dude? I found it way too hard to, like, undershoot or way too easy to undershoot or overshoot. I just could not be accurate in that game at all. Part of it is because the frame rate is kind of low, but also the sensitivity is way too high in that game. Even when you lower the sensitivity all the way, I was still aiming in like big chunks. Like I couldn't aim smoothly at all. And my analog stick on N64 is good, so I know it's not that. So I watched a tutorial yesterday on killing the red dragon. And basically what you want to do is kind of sit in the doorway and use magic. I don't even know if that connected, but basically that's what you want to do. And I don't have the patience for that. So the sludge does have a shield, yeah, so you want to hit it from behind. Okay, so we're going to come down here. Now, you can actually skip some of the other bridge parts by going underground. But there are going to be some enemies back here. Now I do find it's a little difficult to see very far ahead of myself. Gash resistance ring. It's actually good for mitigating bleed damage. And that's that. Again, that's where Ostrava would be. And then he would come by, you know, he would follow you from behind and then try to help you with some of these enemies coming up. Oh, you spam Poison Mist. Interesting. Yeah, that was a spell I had the opportunity to get on my last playthrough, and I went against it. I was like, I'm probably not going to use this, but I could see where it could have some, you know, some good usefulness. There's going to be some dogs here, too. And so for those, I'll probably end up using my magic. And I don't believe I can actually fall out there. I mean, I can fall out there, but I'll die. Ow, seriously, dude? Wow. I did not see that coming. He was in the shadows. Yep, there they are. Oh, of course, lock-on didn't work. Yeah, one interesting thing about Demon Souls as well is the lock-on doesn't go as far as it does in other Souls games. So if you spent 150 hours playing Elden Ring like I did, it's gonna take you a while to unlearn some of its mechanics. Come on. The dogs one-on-one aren't too bad in this game. It's when you get ganged up on that they become a major problem. Shields are very useful, though, against enemies like that. You can hold up your shield, let them jump against you, and then you can just counterattack safely. But our shop guy is over here. He's actually one of the friendlier characters in the game.
Again. Fancy that.
Fancy that.
Hope you find something that suits you.
Alright, let's see what else he's got. It's basically the same stuff as before. Oh, he's got late moon grass though. That's good. One of the things about bleeding is that you can't really tell that you're bleeding. You know, in later Souls games, they have these heads-up displays that appear when you're, like, in the process of being poisoned or being plagued or, you know, there's bleed buildup or something like that. So I don't ever use the Soldier's Lotus to stop bleeding, because I can never tell when I am bleeding. So, you know, again, good old Demon Souls jank. Let's actually see what I've got here. So they auto-equip some items for you, and I don't really like that, so let me actually pick some other items. Actually, we'll go with the pine resin. I haven't actually messed around with that yet. We've got decent amounts of grass. I don't really need the full moon grass right now. I'll save that for later. Let's see how many items I have. These aged spices, that's how I can replenish magic, which I don't really need right now because I'm not using a ton of magic. I'm going to be needing them much more later on in the playthrough. Alright, so we actually skipped one of the bridges completely because we went underground. And let's come up to the top of the tower. Alright, now I'm going to try to run across this bridge. And I am most certainly going to get torched. There it is. That's kind of scary, actually. Oof, man. Doesn't look like he's coming back. Got archers up top. Another stone of ephemeral eyes. That's actually good. I need those. Let's get rid of this guy. Hey, Jeffrey. Jeffrey says, thanks for streaming for us, Austin. I don't know very much about the Souls series other than the games are hard, and I guess the get good meme. Yeah. From what I've seen you playing, they look pretty cool, although difficult as they say. Yeah, they are tough. They are the kinds of games, though, like someone had brought up the difficulty earlier, and I mentioned it's a lot like Castlevania, like... It's a skill, but they're skill-based games, and you don't get good at them overnight. You know, they take time. But the more you play them, the better you get at them, and then the easier they become. Then there's a point where they are just kind of easy games because you're so used to them. It's not to say like you're still not gonna die, because you know any simple mistake in this can get you killed. Just like a simple mistake in a Castlevania can get you killed. You know? Press the jump at the wrong time, or you jump too early and you fall to your death, there you go. Or you get greedy on enemies and you don't play it safe and you get wrecked. You know, you take a lot of hits. It's, you know, same kind of thing. So. Hey, Carl, welcome back. Do I have any allies? I do. I do. There are NPCs you can talk to. There's one later on in the game that'll actually help you fight one of the late game bosses. Also, If you're playing online, you can actually summon help. You can actually summon other players. Oh my god, that's a really bad start. So basically what you want to do here is you want to get up top. Get rid of all the archers first. Oi. Yeah, I was not expecting to take a big hit like that right to start. This boss on its own is not very hard, but if you get kind of screwed in the beginning like that, it can be very stressful. He did like 95% of my health in one hit. Ooh. I do love the boss fights in this game, because, like, epic music kicks in. Oh, no, no, why did I do that? Oh, I hate it when I do that. Alright, I have to get back up top. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, that's one of the things about the rapier in particular, is you always lunge forward when you attack, and so you can actually fall off ledges just by attacking enemies. And I have to be really careful about that. I actually got myself killed multiple times in my last playthrough because of that. Alright, there we go. Now I can fall down. Alright, so now you want to hit his feet. I want to hit him in the head, but ugh, that was horrible. Yeah, that was bad. You basically hit him in the feet to make him weak. He falls down, and then you want to smack him in the head. You always want to be away when he slams down his shield, because it does have a little bit of an area of effect attack, or that one in particular. There he goes again. Oh, much better. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, see, that's what I'm talking about. Got him. First try. It's really scary in the beginning, because he hit me with a really powerful attack. Nice, got 8,500 souls for that. That's actually pretty good. I should be able to level up a bunch. Priest says, I would buy a PS5 just for this, and then hopefully a new God of War will come out. Yeah, they're actually working on a new God of War right now. I think it should be coming out soon, actually. So, that's... God of War is like Halo for Microsoft. Like, they're never going to stop making those games. You know, it's like they're never gonna stop making them. All right, so this fog we cannot pass right now. So basically, we can go there later on in the game, but not right now. So we're going back to our Nexus. All right. So I'm gonna put my Iron Demon Soul to storage, but I am gonna use these souls. So, interestingly, when it comes to magic in this game, you typically need boss souls in order to craft, or I should say, to purchase, you know, higher quality spells. Alright, so I want to actually talk to him a bunch.
If only something could be done to help.
So what I'm going to do is actually put this in storage.
Rest assured, best of luck to you.
And then I'm going to organize storage and take it back out.
If only something could be done to help. Best of luck to you. That ornament.
Yep. So you basically find the ornament in the first area, and you can give it to him.
Thank you. I mustn't forget.
And he'll give you, I think, a ring. Yeah, Ring of Herculean Strength. And that, I think, just lets me carry more items. Raises item carry capacity. It's like, what-de-do. So, but, yeah, it's still kind of cool. We got that. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and repair our equipment. There we go. Don't think I can upgrade yet. Yeah, still need the large shards, which we'll get in the next area. Let's manage our equipment too. What I want to do is put stuff away that I don't need. So all these shards. Thankfully, you can upgrade your weapons without the shards actually being in your immediate inventory. Compound short bow. We might actually use that later on in the game. And wooden catalyst. Another good reason to start off with royalties. You get the silver catalyst, which is a decent bit better than the wooden one. Get rid of the arrows. Again, we're just doing this so we don't get weighed down or overburdened. Okay. Just keeping my rings down to what I typically use. Let's go ahead and level up.
Mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
There we go. Good deal. Alright, on to Archstone number 2. Now, what's cool about Demon Souls is that you can do, well, up until Phalanx, anyway, or after Phalanx on the first Archstone, you can then go to any of the other Archstones and basically play them in any order. So what you'll find is that some of the Archstones are a little bit, you might find easier than others. Like Shrine of Storms is going to be our third one. And, wait, third one? No, that's going to be your fourth one. I find that by that point in the game, Shrine of Storms is actually a lot easier than it would be if you just started off with it. So, and I know some people that'll go straight to like Valley of Defilement as their first one. I like to save that for last because it's my least favorite area. And so the Crystal Lizard has not respawned, so I guess the bosses that you defeat that make them respawn, it's only bosses in that same area. Alright. Watch out for these falling rocks. They can actually probably do some serious damage if you're not careful. Sticky white slime. That is basically magic-infused slime. You can apply it to your weapon. I should probably equip those and actually use them. We're gonna go up top first before we do anything. And we're gonna come here. Ow. I like to try to backstab these guys. Is this a completely open world? It is not. It's basically 5 areas, 5 singular areas that are just accessed via a main hub, and that's it. Other later Souls games would have areas like these, but they would be interconnected. And one thing that's great about the rapier as well is that it's actually really good against these these rock golem guys. We're gonna actually go all the way down to the bottom. Another stone of ephemeral eyes. Hey, Crestline, welcome back. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and equip. I don't think I'm going to get poisoned in this area, actually. So what we'll do is we'll swap out to the sticky white slime. Next, I'll get rid of the pine resin, and I will equip another set of grass, just in case. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of everybody, because some of these guys will drop some items, like more smithing stones. Or shards. Actually, smithing stones, I think, is what they call them in Elden Ring. I've played so much Elden Ring that I'm getting all the item names confused. That's what happens when you play these. Okay, right on, Crestline. I guess you're basically on nighttime hours. If you're going to bed at 2 p.m. The ones with bags typically drop the items. Sharpstone shard, that's good, I need those. Spider stone shard. Yeah, so different weapon groups required different shards to be upgraded. I got screwed by a bad camera lock on. I was trying to lock onto the dog right in front of me. It locked onto one on the other side of the map. And don't be afraid to heal. You want to use your grass. You want to... Ow. Really? Can I get around him? I'd like to backstab you. There we go. Hardstone chunks, sharpstone chunk. That's actually really good. I need those. Now these guys with the pickaxes are actually really dangerous, and with the rapier, they have a tendency of having a lot of poise. Basically, you'll attack them, but you won't stun them, or you won't stagger them. So they'll just keep attacking, and they'll go right through your attacks. So you have to be really careful against those guys. No item in there. I thought there was, but I guess it's this one. Pickaxe. We're not going to be using the pickaxe. Does anybody know if the pickaxe has any significance in terms of, like, utility. Alright, what we're going to do is actually drop down here. Whoa there. The reason I'm dropping down is to grab that item in the middle. See, again, dodge roll, it has invincibility frames, so you want to use that to just go through enemy attacks. Edge sharpening stone. Again, don't really need those. Office says he never uses the pickaxe. Now, when you're backstabbing enemies, you actually have invincibility frames there too. That's one reason why I'm avoiding so many of those fireballs from up top. It looks like I had to fall down here anyway to flip this switch. Alright, so now we're going to drop down, grab this item. Now the nice thing about having a character that can use magic right away is I can go up and try to snipe that official from a distance. He's throwing projectiles at me, well I can throw projectiles back at him. So I will do that. Or I could just run across. I mean, I can do that too. Ow, that's the risk. Big risk. Nice. So the official's equipment, you actually need that stuff for later on in the playthrough. In order to rescue a witch later on in the game. She's got some pretty good spells. Speaking of which, let's actually make sure I've got... Okay, so these are all just regular souls. I don't want to use boss souls yet. I'm going to save them for later on in the playthrough. Because again, like, they're needed to... they're needed for certain spells. Meltstone shard. So those meltstones, I'm pretty sure you apply those to weapons, and you could basically turn weapons into versions with different element properties like fire, holy. I think you can make weapons have bleed properties, things like that. I typically play pretty basic. I just use standard weapons and I just upgrade them up to level 10. All these guys are going to drop down. Now, you'll notice that there's some of those fire lizards in there. You can actually, if you wanted to, use your magic. But the problem is they fall down. It's kind of hard to hit them. Well, I got it. Nice. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He's at too sharp of an angle. There it is. Got him. Hey, Stexor, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Alright. So when you're locked on to an enemy that's in a group of enemies, typically what you can do is move the right analog stick to change who you're locked onto. It is a little janky, it doesn't always work, so it can be a little frustrating. Man, I'm getting hungry already. I ate like 2 hours ago. Alright, we got some large shards. So this is actually a good spot. This is where we find our second blacksmith. So we activate an elevator, and then we take it down. Good timing. Alright, let's repair equipment. And then we should be able to upgrade. Let's see. I need one more shard. So what I can do is actually go directly up, above, and that'll actually take us back down to the beginning. So this is another one of the quote-unquote shortcuts. So I just step above here, or step up here, and there's old dirty man, whatever he's called. Sharpstone shard. We'll go ahead and do that. And we'll go back down. And we shall upgrade our weapon. It's all good, Stexor. I hope your school is going well. I hope holidays were fun.
I'm busy.
Wait, what?
If it be a blood.
Alright, so we need 4 large shards, we need 5 regular sharpstone shards. Okay. I'm just going to take this elevator all the way back up top so we can get back on course. My guy looks like he's almost got like a bald spot. Or maybe he's just like, he's got some gray hair. I'd have gray hair real fast too if I had to go through this in real life. Looks like I had come out of two-handed mode. Yeah, see? He just completely absorbed the impact. Also, apparently as the world tendency changes towards black, enemies start to get a little more beefier, apparently. So, if you can, you kind of want the world to be in white tendency if you want to have an easier time with the game. Whoops. offices. With this kind of stress, I just straight up go bald. Alright, let's put some of this back in our storage. The big heavy shields in particular will really, really weigh you down, along with the big weapons. Really. That is also something you have to keep in mind with this game, is that when you go to your main menu, it doesn't stop the game. It's a crystal lizard. I really want it. I really want it. I really want it. I missed it. I didn't even realize there was going to be a crystal lizard there. So actually what I kind of want to do is refresh the area so I can make the crystal lizard reappear. Well, it's not a big deal. We'll live. Alright, so unfortunately this right here, I'm going to end up falling. Oh, I got it. I got lucky. So I tried running halfway across and then dodge rolling, and it actually worked. So it actually looks like that is the beginning area. So what I might do... Oh, that's not the beginning area. I was getting confused for the beginning area. You always found that strange that they don't let you pause? Well, I mean, I think that's part of the intended difficulty. You know, you can't just, like, stop the game and take a breather. It's like, you have to actually find an actual safe spot. Real life doesn't pause. Why should this? No, it's just a different dynamic that you have to get used to. I do love how, like, a lot of these levels just, like, overlap. See, there's a lot of verticality. You can kind of see... You cross over where you've already been. It's pretty neat. Oops. Magic is definitely the safer bet against these guys, because you get too close, they hurt you with fire regardless, so... No, Yeah, so I was trying to lock onto the fire lizard. It locked onto the dog I couldn't even see. I 100% wish that they had corrected that. Because, you know, Blue Point made some quality of life improvements, which is great. But there's still some classic PS3 jank, like I said. And we got 2 dogs. You saw a fire demon lizard. No alligators in this game. Stexor asks, have I beaten every modern From Software game? No. I have not beaten Sekiro. Not even close. I barely played that game. And From Software has a lot of other types of games too. I mean, there's like the Armored Core series. I don't really play those. So, I've beaten all the Souls games, including Bloodborne, but not Sekiro. Alright. So I can technically drop down now. Actually, drop down and then make a turn. Can be a little confusing sometimes. But what that ended up doing is relieving this lava down below. So you can actually walk down here now. And this will be the lead up to our first boss fight here. And actually what I'm going to do is I can't. My shield is in the, it's back at the Nexus. Ugh, alright, we're going to have to try this without a shield then. We're going to have to rely on dodge rolling, which I don't typically do on this boss. Explosive barrels. Official's leggings, that's good. We need those for later. We need the hat, we need the leggings, we need the armor. Stexor, it's not that I'm not a fan of Sekiro. I don't know why you're assuming that. I just haven't played it yet, man. There's so many games in so little time. You know how it goes, dude. Life is not infinite. Time is not infinite. We eventually die. And there will be lots of games left on the table. It's not because you don't like the games, it's just because there's not enough freaking time in the day to get to them. That's my case with Sekiro. Not enough time. Yeah, I don't even know how I'm gonna get to all these PS5 games I bought. I bought a bunch of games. I have like 8 to 10 PS5 games already, and I just got the system last week. You can get some really good deals on games now, so you can get some really good deals. Like, I picked up a bunch of like $15 games, but they're all kind of long titles. And yeah, Priest, I agree. Yeah, the shadows and the lighting and all that stuff is really on point in this game. It's really nice. Spider Stone Shard. Alright. Neo is right, Office. I actually bought the Neo Remastered Collection. That was like under 30 bucks for a used copy, so I was like, I do want to play those games eventually because they're Souls-likes. But I don't know when I'm going to get to them, but I have them now. Alright, so this is gonna be a little rough. We'll switch over to our Full Moon Grass. So the reason I like the shield, he shoots projectiles right from the very beginning. And so now I have to rely on dodge rolling through them. Alright, now I have to run back. Oh, what else did I pick up? I picked up Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance. Looks like a fun hack and slash. I picked up F1 2021, Puyo Puyo Tetris, Godfall, Returnal, which is another one of the reasons I wanted a PS5. I bought Alan Wake Remastered. Been kind of getting the urge to play that again. Haven't played through it in like over 10 years. I'm literally just tanking here, and that's fine. I mean, it works. I'll take it. Oh boy. Yeah, he wasn't doing that much damage to me, so... I'm trying to think, Yeah, I also bought the Neo collection, as I already mentioned. Digitally, I bought Devil May Cry Special Edition. Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. I tested that out the other night. That's basically an updated version of Devil May Cry 5 with some extra features. Slightly better visuals, it's got ray tracing. So I've been wanting to play through that again, too. Oh, well, that was a great place to die. Hold on a second, guys. The bots are getting around. They're just getting around our system here. I might have to turn on subscriber-only chat, which I hate doing because, I mean, there's some viewers that might pop in for the first time. They might not be subbed, and they might want to participate. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. So let me go to my live streaming. Let's go to viewer activity, stream settings. Alright guys, if this ends up booting anybody, it's because you're not subscribed. You're gonna have to subscribe if you want to chat. Alright. Alright, so that... So basically, these bots... What the bots would do is they would just spam emotes. And so what we did is we blocked the emotes, and that got rid of the bots. But now the bots aren't using the emotes anymore. They're getting around that functionality. So now we have to turn on subscriber-only chat, which is what I hate. Joe says that Neo was interesting. Loved the weapon variety in that game. Very nice. Yeah, honestly, I can't wait to play those. They seem like they're going to be really fun games. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I didn't activate the Archstone. Oh my god, I've got to go all the way through that again. Oh, that was a dumb mistake. I should have touched the Archstone first. Ugh. Hey, Cedar Valley, how's it going? And Aberdeen, hope you guys are doing well today. Can put some kind of disclaimer? No, why would I want to waste energy doing that? Stexer, I don't really understand what you mean by that. FYI, there's gonna be porn bots in my chat. Like, I'd rather just the porn bots not exist. I mean, for one, it's obviously not family friendly. I try to be somewhat family friendly here. I try not to curse too much. Unless it's a late night Doom stream. And I mean, like, really, the subscriber only chat, it's just for people that are subscribed to my channel. That's you, that's the other people that have been chatting today, so that's, like, that's not really, like, announcement worthy. Because only subscribers are gonna see that anyway. Alright, it's just not actually where I wanted to be. Well, it sort of is. Alrighty, let's do this again. Back down here. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't touch the Archstone. That's why it sent me all the way back. Because it sends you to where, like, the last Archstone you touched was. No, I'm not spamming my description Stexor with that information. It doesn't really matter. You know, if the bots don't come back, then that's it. That's end of story. The less anybody has to dwell on it, the better. Cedar, I bought one. I got word that Best Buy's website had a bunch. They got an influx of them, and so I managed to get a hold of one. Yeah, it was last week. I ordered it last week. Got to pick it up locally from my local Best Buy. And I got to pick it up locally on Wednesday. So yeah, good stuff. Come on, turn the handle. There you go. But what if you're not subscribed? Well, Office, if you really, really want to chat, you're going to have to subscribe. Which is, honestly, it's probably fine. It means I'm less likely to have, like, random trolls. Which, when I'm playing Souls games, I get some trolls. One of the first things that happened when I was streaming Elden Ring a couple months ago is some dude came in and was like, "You suck." I'm like, I just didn't even say anything. I just banned him. It's just like, go away. Obviously someone with too much time on their hands. Or not enough motivation to do anything meaningful with their time. At least I'm doing something productive here. Alright, let's get this crystal lizard. I'm being productive, so you don't have to. Alright. So I got my souls back. Gotta watch out for these things. Oh! My God, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I'm wasting my ephemeral eyes, and I don't really want to do that. I still have 3. So one thing you can do with these things is kind of get close to them and then quickly move in the other direction. But as you can tell, they are quite dangerous. Actually, you know what? Let's... man, I'm trying to figure out which way I want to go. I don't know. You can also just run straight past them if you get it just right. Just like that. Alright, I'm gonna come down here. I mean, there's actually a lot to explore in this place. The second half of Stonefang Tunnel. Yeah, there's a lot of things to do, so... I'm trying to debate whether I want to actually do them. So there are these guys that pop out of the ground. Where are they? Well, let me get rid of this crystal lizard first. You see crystal lizards, you want them. You want to go for them immediately because they give you your upgrade material. There he is. Alright, so what I can do is actually use my magic on him. Aim for their face. Boom, kill them instantly. Hell yeah. You know what, let's go ahead and just like continue with this part. I'm gonna pretty much have to do it anyway. Large sharpstone shard, that is good, I need those. Greystone shard, I don't use those. I guess I can fall down here. Greystone chunk. I think that's a little too far. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I can fall down here. Oh, you gotta be effing kidding me. Seriously, dude. Oh, I really hate it when things like that happen. It's like I should have landed on that platform. Now I gotta waste another one of these items. I mean, I guess at this rate I'm gonna end up having to just use the cling ring and just rely on that. I don't want to do that. But if I'm going to get those souls back, I'm going to have to come down this way too. I was hoping to get this area done quickly, not have to retrace my steps. Ugh. Like I said, there's still some PS3 jank in here. Still some PS3 jank. I guess before I do that, I'm at a loss right now. I need those souls back before I do anything. See, if I come down here, take this this platform down, there's actually 2 crystal lizards right below, so I want those, and then there's a pit of crystal lizards. So I definitely want to collect those as well if I can. Looks like that crystal lizard is back, so at least I can get him again. Hey, movie metalhead, welcome back. Funny kind of time to come into the stream. Yeah, I should write disclaimers about porn bots. I mean, I actually have written some disclaimers on previous streams. But I don't embed chat into my streams anymore, so it's like, it's not as big of a deal. Oh, that was close. Alright, I'm gonna just try to run here. Whee! That's probably what I should have done the first time. Alright. We got an item over here. That is actually something I need. Now we've got this guy right here. It's pretty much not threatening, at least from this side. But what we have to do is kill it. This guy right here, his name is Patches. He's featured in pretty much all the Souls games.
You're not mad like the rest. Oh, my gift. Phew. I'm glad.
And he's a troll. And if I go and get that treasure, this enemy is going to drop down. So what I'm going to do is just kind of take my sweet time and just kill him like this, very, very slowly. Actually, you know what? Let's see if this will do anything. I don't think it will. Oh, that's helping. Okay. Patchouli's meowing at me. She wants attention right now. Yeah, movie metalhead, I was. The mythical PS5. Only 2 years after it came out. Like, jeez. Alright, now I think it's gonna explode. Boom. Yeah, it hurts Patches. He's a dick anyway, he deserves it. Alright, pick up the item. Come on. PS3 jank is rearing its ugly head. Flame resistance ring. That's actually really good. We'll want to use that on the boss fight.
You? You're no joke, are you?
So now after this, he'll actually appear at the Nexus, and you can buy stuff from him. He's good for like grass. We got a club, which I'm not going to use. Now that dirty salesman dude, he appears somewhere around here as well, and you can buy large shards from him. I feel like I hear another crystal lizard. Yep, there's one. Alright, let's try to go get him. Nice. Large hardstone shard, don't really need that. I mean, I might upgrade some other, like, normal weapons. Well, not really normal. I mean, this is still technically a normal weapon.
Remember me? I've got...
I did not stack store. I was borrowing a PS5 a year ago, last summer. Let's go ahead and... I have to get out of here because I hear enemies behind me. Yep. That was scary, actually. I heard them, but I couldn't see them. But yeah, so one of my friends got a PS5 last year. Let me borrow it right away. Because he wasn't going to use it immediately. So I went out and bought a copy of Demon's Souls. Eventually traded in that copy of Demon's Souls because I didn't think I was going to get a PS5 anytime soon. And I didn't. It was, you know, it took me another year to run into one. Let's go this way. I really just try to avoid these guys if I can. They're way too tanky. It's not really worth it. Okay, so I want to actually try to come up here and drop down. There's a couple more items I missed. Oh, ephemeral eyes, it's good. That's what I want. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, got it. Shade Heater Shield +2. Man, I love that the draw distance is really far in this. Looks so nice. Hey, Savvy, welcome back. Yes, Dexor, I did stream this game a year ago, yeah. And then I've also streamed the PS3 version. But yeah, I had to give the PS5 back like right afterwards, so. Yep. PS5 library is pretty good right now, though. Like, there were more games available than I thought. Returnal's another game I really wanted. I had seen some videos on it. It looks like a really cool game, so I have that. And then there is some stuff that's, like, coming out on Xbox that was on PS5 like a year or two ago, like Godfall. And that looked like a really cool game. But you can get the PS5 version super cheap now. There's the Xbox one, it's like 50 or 60. Because it just came out on Xbox. So there's some good deals to be had. Alright, so this tunnel system is a little confusing. And you've got more of these big guys here. I'm not going to worry about trying to kill them, but you can let them move forward a little bit and then just squeeze behind them. Just like that. And another one. I don't think this one's gonna come all the way out, though. Well, the nice thing about the new consoles is that they're both pretty much fully backwards compatible. So, I no longer have a need for a PS4. And the PS5, along with the Xbox Series X, it can do the Pro system functionality. So I get PS4 Pro support with PS4 games. So I mean, it's a great reason to upgrade. And then you just sell the old console and that recoups a bunch of the cost. Because of the chip shortage, you know, even the old consoles are still retaining their value. So you can get at least $200 for an old PS4. More if you have a PS4 Pro. And then you get that same functionality on the PS5. So it's like it balances out. They seem really expensive, but with how the market is right now, it's really not that bad. It's just actually getting your hands on one is kind of the hard part. Alright, come on. Let me by. You can turn. Turn for me. Turn for me. Come on. Let me through. Let me through. Thank you. Oh, took long enough. Jeez. Hey, Zero, welcome back. Alright, so this is actually the drop down to the boss area. So let's go ahead and just drop down. Stop moving. Thank you. Let's move all this stuff to storage. Poison resistance ring. And actually what I can do is go ahead and get rid of the providential ring. We'll do the flame resistance one. Let's grab this item. Oh yeah, I don't like watching streams on my phone, Movie Metalhead. That's a big reason right there, is the whole, you know, battery drainage issue. Also, screen size and chatting is a lot harder on the phone. I don't think there's really anything up there, so I'm gonna go ahead and just drop down. Alright, so we only have 2,700 souls. I'm gonna go ahead and attempt the boss fight. And actually, one thing I want to do is change some of these items out. So I'd like to actually use the Aged Spice. That gives me magic back. Pine Resin, which enhances your weapon with fire, is not going to help on this boss because it is a fire-based boss. But first I want to come over here, get this item. Hands of God, it's a melee weapon, but I've never really used it before. Apparently it could be pretty good on this boss, I think. So, but we're not going to try it out right now. Carl says he's got this stream going on his phone right now. Trying out Live Alive, or Live Alive, on Switch on his TV right now. Nice. How is that? How do you like that? Alright, in the PS3 version, this is a really hard boss because he flies around the screen like crazy, like just jumps around like a maniac. And then the frame rate also sucks in the PS3 version. Like, it gets really choppy on this boss, which makes it even harder. But this never dips below 60 FPS. So it's a little bit easier. Oh! That almost killed me. Yeah, my weapon's no longer enchanted, so I'm gonna try to switch over to magic. Thankfully, he's a big target. Ooh. Got him. Yes. Woo. Still intense. Still intense. Again, it's to me, it's a lot easier in this than it is in the PS3 one, because the frame rate never dips, so, like, I never feel like I'm at a major disadvantage. Like, even though I wasn't doing a ton of damage, yeah, I never felt hindered by the game's performance. Alright, good stuff. I want to actually refresh this area. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. I appreciate that. Oh, man. Alright, the reason I want to come down here first is that there's going to be a crystal lizard. So I want to go ahead and cash out this crystal lizard. Oh. Oh, that could be a problem. I didn't realize there was going to be a fog door. I'm an idiot. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to warp out. Oh, I can't actually get to that yet. Alright, well, I definitely do not want to deal with this, so we're gonna go ahead and use up one of our items. Where is it? See ya! Alright, see ya, Stexor. Yeah, I've got a lot of playthroughs. You probably missed out on Stexor, so yeah. Give an offering of 25,000 souls. No. That might be like Absolution, I'm not entirely sure.
It's all a trap.
Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of that, send to storage. Go ahead and use all these though. Yeah, Blue Point also made using your souls there a lot easier as well. It doesn't take nearly as much time. Let's actually see if we can upgrade anything. Looks like we can. Alright, so I need one more Sharpstone chunk. We're already up to level 7, and it only goes up to level 10. So our weapon is actually pretty strong right now. Oh, let's actually
I can forge weapons for you.
repair equipment. Okay. And let's talk to her.
Loved, then touched. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessels. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Zero says the start/save quit also works when you're in the boss room. When you start back, you'll be on the outside of the fog door. No way! I didn't know that. Alright, that's good to know, Zero. There's a game store there called Play and Talk. Oh, that's funny. Should have them, put my YouTube channel on their TV screens. Okay, let's try this again. Now, I almost don't want to try this because this boss can insta-kill you. Just instantly. No pun intended. It's just... Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Hey, thanks, Movie Metalhead. Yeah, I mean, it's slow growth, man. It's slow growth. But we're still growing. So the problem with this fight... Oh, actually, what I want to do is get rid of that. I want to do the Thief Ring. And I want to bring some more grass into the picture. I don't really think there's anything else. Yeah, so this guy is, it's like a puzzle boss. He one-shot me. He totally one-shot me. And now that my health bar is cut in half, I'm pretty much gonna die in one hit every single time now, so... This is one of those things that I could wait until later on in the game, but if I can take care of it right now, then I can get a lot of souls and just level up a bunch, which would be nice. Crystal Lizard yet again. Really? I'm glad I grabbed the item before it went away. I don't know if the item still would have been there. But hey, at least I can probably upgrade my sword again. it might be good to just... Last time I played through this, which was earlier this week, I was really stubborn. I did this boss over and over and over again. It probably took me like 25 tries, no joke. You didn't even touch me! Alright, you know what? We're coming back later. We're coming back later, because this is just garbage. This is one of the bosses, quote-unquote bosses, that people just tend to hate. And I don't blame them one bit. Alright, so we're gonna do the other parts of the tunnel just so we can grind out on some crystal lizards. Ow. No, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. See what I was talking about earlier? Where the pickaxe guys, their poise is much higher than other enemies, and so they will swing their pickaxe at you, and your attack will not interrupt theirs. You will take... You'll trade hits, basically. The problem is... They are way more powerful than you are. You'll take a ton of damage. So... Yeah, I completely screwed up there. The ones with bags in their hands are usually the ones that drop the items. But when they're actually doing the digging, sometimes you can't even see if they have a bag. So I just try to kill everybody. These guys with hammers, same as the dudes with the pickaxes. Ow. And of course, since I only have half of my health bar right now, I can die really fast. Hey, Ronin? You just got your PS5 Friday. Thinking of trading my Switch in to get this game and Gran Turismo 7. I wouldn't trade in your Switch. I mean, that's a full console. It's worth a lot more than just a couple games on PS5. Yeah, I personally wouldn't do that, unless you really hate the Switch for some reason, but I don't know. Switch is a pretty good system. You can get this game pretty cheap, though, too, as well. Like, you can get it for, like, $40 on the used market. So, trying to figure out if I want to equip the Cling Ring. I think I might. I don't really need the Thief Ring right now, so we'll go ahead and roll with that. But yeah, congrats on getting a PS5. I got mine the exact same week, so we must have both got notification that some stores were getting them in stock. Alright, let's get us some crystal lizards. Now they disappear, so I try to kill both of them first before collecting the items. Large sharpstone shard, it's good. I need those. Yeah, I'm there with you, Zero. I always regret selling consoles. This generation's a little bit different, though. Like, I don't regret getting rid of my PS4. I don't regret getting rid of my Xbox One X. Because, again, the backwards compatibility is so good that it doesn't really matter. It's like when PS2 came out and I sold my PS1. It's like, PS2 can do everything? Well, not quite everything PS1 could. Like, I don't think you could do serial link cable multiplayer on the PS2, but still, you know, aside from that, oh, that's not good. This game, I tell you, it's a good thing I didn't really have any souls. And that's actually fine, because I actually wanted to come back up here anyway. Because I wanted to try to get these other crystal lizards that I missed out on the first time. This area can be a little tedious because it's got so many crystal lizards, and you want to cash them out. You know, you want their items. You really do want their items, so... And actually, since we beat that boss, we might actually be able to make this lizard reappear as well. And I mean, Ronan, something else you could try. I don't know if you do it very often. You could maybe, if you have a local video game store, maybe trade some games in or something. You know, go through your collection, see what you don't really play or don't plan on playing again, and then just get rid of those instead of getting rid of the whole console. That's kind of what I do. It's like I try to keep my hardware if I can. It also depends. I'm on like Switch number 5 right now, but I had the Switch like right when it came out, and shortly thereafter, the library wasn't that amazing in the beginning, so the console kind of collected dust. But as the system matured, the library got a lot better. So now it's like, if I sold the Switch, I would really regret it. It's got a huge lineup. Crystal lizards down below. Oh, Sony sent you a notification. You got it directly from them. Nice. Yeah, one of my viewers on my Discord notified me that Best Buy was getting stock. So I went to Best Buy's website. Sure enough, yeah, they had them. Alright, so now we have some NPCs, or some Black Phantoms. I don't know why they call them Black Phantoms, because they're technically red. I guess they're more black-ish on the inside? Like, I don't know. From a distance, they kind of look black on the inside, but they are red for the most part. Ow. Yeah, the rapier is not great against the big shield guys, but what I can do is just kind of let them attack. Ooh, she's in two-handed mode. Ow. Yeah, if they're in two-handed mode, it's, you know, they're not going to block with their shield because they can't. They can block with their weapon, but you still do a little bit of damage. Really? There we go. That's one. There we go. Finally. So I don't really like taking this tunnel down. It actually will take you back down to the fire pit area. But I basically want to come down here because there's a bunch of crystal lizards. Yeah, I mean, Ronan, that's exactly what I did. It's like I just bought another Switch, and then another one, and then another one. And unfortunately, I only got two. And I got shards that I don't really... Oh no, Sharpstone. Sharpstone is what I'm looking for, because that's what I use to upgrade this weapon. And I'm going to be sticking with this weapon for the rest of the game. I'm not going to be experimenting. Pure Sharpstone. Ooh, that's actually really good. I'm going to need that pure Sharpstone to level up to level 10 on this weapon. Upgrade to level 10, I should say. Sony announced they're not making them anymore? I thought Sony announced Movie Metalhead that they are making PS4s again. Because of the PS5 shortage. I've seen PS4s out at like Walmart. Or maybe that was just a temporary thing earlier this year. Alright, like I said, this is a little grindy, but it's worth it. You get so many shards, which makes upgrading a lot easier. Yeah, it's the same thing on the Microsoft side of things. Like, the Xbox One systems, even the original model, they're still holding their value. You know, you're looking at $150 to $200 for an original Xbox One. $200 to $250 for an S model, which isn't that much better. The Xbox One X is at least $300 used. It's like, man. But I had read sometime or earlier this year that Sony was like kicking PS4 production back up because they can't meet the demand for PS5s. So Ronan Ronan, you got the Horizon bundle as well. That's what I got. Yeah. That's 3 instead of just 2. That's good. Sharpstone chunk. That's good. All right. Oh yeah, no, I remember Movie Metalhead. There was a time when Sony said they're no longer making PS4s, but then the chip shortage happened, and they ended up going back on their word. I mean, if the console is still selling, then why stop production? Nothing wrong with your older system still selling well. And PS4 is one of the best-selling consoles of all time, and it's... I mean, I'd even argue it's probably one of the best consoles of all time. It's got a really good lineup. Woo! Yeah, we're gonna do this one more time. You wish they included a different game? Well, I mean, like, Horizon is like that's like their baby. That's one of their biggest franchises right now, so it's kind of smart that they included it. Yeah, Zero, and that's the reason I wanted the PS5s. I wanted Returnal. So I'm gonna actually try to fire it up later this week. Mike! Welcome back, Mike. Well, whenever you get a PS5, you will have no use for your PS4 Pro anymore. PS5 does everything that the PS4 Pro does. But yeah, PS4 is a great console. Like, I would have been perfectly fine with it if I didn't have a PS5, but now I have a PS5. I'm glad I have a PS5 because I get to play this, and I get to stream this for you guys. Another Sharpstone chunk. That's good. So it basically goes shard, large shard, chunk, and then I think it's pure shard. That's it. Large sharpstone shard, that's good. Okay. And I think that's it. I don't think any more crystal lizards will appear. Well, actually, technically, I think they will, because it's just if I killed the same one like 2 or 3 times, I think 3 times, then it'll permanently despawn, but there's still a lot of them I haven't killed. I'm not going to be grinding out on them, like, anymore. That's going to be my last attempt, so... Mike's sister has already called dibs on his PS4 Pro. Patchouli? What you doing, Patchouli? Patchouli, babe. What's my Patchouli babe doing? It's kind of dim in here today, but I will... Just give me a second, guys. She's up on my desk. You a happy girl? I'm happy you're getting some attention finally. Yeah, Ronan, the quick resume feature is pretty cool on Xbox. PlayStation 5 load times are so fast, though, that it doesn't really bother me that much. But it is definitely a nice feature. Carl says his brother got an Xbox Series S and offered to sell you his Xbox One. Kind of considering it. I mean, the Xbox does have some good games. I like it. You know, I've had an Xbox One since a month after it came out. So it's got some... You almost scared her off the desk, Mike. Good girl, Patchouli. Good girl for staying. Yeah. Let's lower this light. There you go. Good girl. Yeah, Mike, thank you very much for that, sir. Good girl, Patchouli. Good girl. She's being all lovey-dovey right now because she knows it's almost time to eat. We're 3.5 hours in. I'm actually getting hungry too, so maybe when it's time to feed them, I'll take a food break myself. Have I played Halo Infinite? Not yet. I want to. I have Game Pass Ultimate, so I can just download it. It looks like it's a lot of fun. I love the Halo series, but they kind of started to go downhill with like 4 and 5. 5 in particular, I wasn't really a huge fan of. Okay, all right, Patchy, I'm gonna play some more. Good girl. She's a good girl. All right. So I'm upstairs. Ugh. Too many guys. So the reason I'm coming here is there's some more crystal lizards. It looks like Patchy's laying down now. That's good. She gets real naggy. She's like, give me some love, give me some attention, give me some food. She's always got food on her mind. Okay. And now, because I only have a couple of the items that allows me to warp. I'm gonna just save them. I'm gonna go for the Archstone down here at the boss room again. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Oh. Alright, see ya, Zero. Take care. Buddy's hitting you up for a session of Demon Souls co-op. Oh, nice. He just got a PS5, so you finally have someone to play with. Good luck with the rest of your run. Alright, thanks, Zero. Much appreciated. I feel like I'm just wasting so much time here. We're only on the second area. There's 5 main areas, so... And I still have to come back and do the dragon boss. But at least we're going to be able to upgrade our weapon quite a bit. I'm coming back here because 5,000 souls is like... Actually, that's probably only 1 level up. I'm probably at a point right now where I don't really need to recover my souls when they're that low. But these crystal lizards will be back, so yeah. Yep. There's also an NPC that spawns here. Sharpstone shard, that's fine. Let's see. Oh my god! Oh my god, why? Why? Let's see what my stats are. So I need... You know, that's just 1 level up. I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm really not gonna worry about it. Let's just get out of here. I'm wasting too much time trying to recover 1 level up's worth of souls. If it was like 6 level ups, then that'd be one thing, but... Ugh. That's still bad, though. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any money. Because I have no souls, I can't really upgrade my weapons right now. Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do is Tower of Latria. This is area number 3, and there's Patches.
Wow. I'm glad you're here. Well, we've long...
So you can get some grass from him. The Half Moon grass is a pretty good deal, actually, and you can get fresh spice as well. Oh, and you can buy Archstone shards from him, too. Okay. Yep, nothing special.
Wow.
This is the Tower of Latria, Prison of Hope. So this is where the Soul series, like, jail theme kind of started. This is something that's in just about every Dark Souls game. And I don't open up these gates unless necessary. And I don't have a key yet. Did you notice that there are these keyring holders? So you need to look out for them. Because a bunch of them have keys, like this one. These guys are also pretty dangerous. And I'm dead. Super dead. Wow, that was a fast one. I don't usually die in this part. So, I also wasn't expecting him to shoot those blue projectiles, but they do that. And what I'm going to do is actually use one of my ephemeral eyes so I can use a different ring. So let's get rid of that ring, and let's get rid of the fire ring too. So we will do Thief Ring. And then we will do the Fragrant Ring. I mean, the boosting item discovery is not actually a bad one. Let's actually do that. Just to get some extra items. Yeah, I think we'll be good there. Every time, like, when you die, the world tendency shifts closer to black. So that first death just completely affected my world tendency. There's a character that's in here, Rydell, that constantly is screaming for help. And you can only free him with a particular key that only appears when you're at pure white world tendency. So I think I just completely screwed that up, so we're not going to see that. Which is a bummer. Mercury Stone. Oh my god. Seriously, man? What the freaking hell? I've never been sniped like that by those guys in that manner. Like, 3 projectiles back to back. It's never ever happened to me before, so that is super annoying. I'm like walking over there thinking, oh, I'll be fine. Nope. Not fine. Not fine at all. That's very frustrating. Because I don't like wasting my ephemeral eyes, because they are a limited item. You only get so many. Ah, those guys are like some of the worst enemies in like the entire Souls franchise. There we go. It's a little bit better. I was trying so hard not to drop a huge F-bomb when I died. Just, alright, so you can't lock on this guy, but I can manually aim up. You can also use arrows for that. But I currently don't have a bow equipped. Silver Coronet. I'm actually already wearing one of those, I believe. Eventually I'm going to get some better armor. Alright, we got another key. So that's going to actually open up a gate that's right near the beginning of this area. Lots of shards I don't need. But yeah, this area could be a little confusing. What I think I'm going to do is actually warp out to the Nexus so I can upgrade my weapon again. Because the place I have to go to is actually right near the entrance anyway. I'm on a revenge tear. Sweet, sweet revenge. There we go. Yeah, there's also a lady singing. She's actually another NPC you can talk to and you can buy stuff from her.
I can forge weapons for you.
Alright, so I need 2 more sharpstone chunks. Oh no, I don't. I actually have 2 more than I need. I need 5 sharpstone shards, so
You come back alive.
let's go buy some sharpstone shards. And we'll be up to the rapier +9. And then we might actually be stuck at +9 for quite a while. I might have to go back to Stonefang Tunnel to grind out on others. Oh, look at that! I don't even have to buy them. Alrighty then.
I can forge weapons.
Nice. I mean, I just need 2 more chunks, and then we can be at level 10. Ah, man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I don't want to waste time doing this, but it's too good. I mean, if I can have a +10 rapier, that would be really good, especially for the next boss we're gonna have to fight, which is the man-eaters. Very tough boss fight. One of the hardest bosses. Honestly, I think it's one of the harder bosses in the entire Souls series. Wow, that still hit me. I mean, those guys at least drop grass pretty much every time. Alright, it looks like we already exhausted that crystal lizard. I guess it'll technically respawn when we defeat the dragon later on. I didn't even think about that until now. Yep, those crystal lizards are gone. But some of these are still going to be here because I haven't killed 3 of them. Sharpstone chunk. Oh, no sharpstone chunk. I need 1 more sharpstone chunk, and then we're good. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, this is slow. It's a little tedious, and I apologize for that. But if we can get our weapon up to level 10, then that'll be great. Having the thief ring actually worked out pretty well. I was able to get closer to the lizards. That's something else I didn't really think about earlier. The thief ring basically just makes it so the aggro distance is shorter. So generally you get within a... Hey Ronan, thanks for joining up as a channel member, sir. Much appreciated. You get to use those fancy emoji now. And then you should also get notified when I post videos early for you. Let's just refresh the area and go back down to that pit. Yeah, basically, enemies can spot you from a certain distance away. And generally that distance is pretty far. But with the thief ring, that distance is shortened quite a bit, so you can actually get around enemies without aggravating them or waking them up. No, I hear that movie, Metalhead. It might be a little tedious to watch, I guess is what I meant. Not as exciting as constantly making progress. Is that it? That's it. Nice. I think we got it. That might be enough. I need 4 sharpstone. Wait. What? Crap. No, I need 2 more. I'm pretty sure I need 4 sharpstone chunks. Oh, you know what? I have 4. I only have 2 actively in my inventory. Because I think I put them all in storage. I think that's what's happening. Okay, that might be enough. Pretty sure I'm gonna have to buy some sharpstone shards though, so that's fine. I've already got enough large shards. I think I have enough of the chunks. I just need some of the low-end ones, and I've already got the pure sharpstone, so I think I'm pretty much good to go. Yeah, it is Office. Being able to send anything or send to storage from anywhere is a great quality of life upgrade. Actually, I might not even have to buy them because this crystal lizard should be back, and yep, it is. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I have to buy any. That's good.
I can forge weapons for you.
Yep. Boom, level 10. 150 damage. And now at this point, if I wanted to, I could try to change it to a different type. But I'm not going to do that because the damage output decreases. You have to rely more on like the special properties you give it, so I don't want to mess around with that. Repair. No equipment's in need of repair. Alright, very good. Let's see what's in storage here. It actually looks like it's nothing special. Yeah, some of this stuff I just don't use. I really wish you could sell stuff in this. That is one thing that they did in later Souls games. Which, instead of just holding on to everything, you can sell what you don't need, so you can level up a little bit faster.
You have a heart of gold.
Alright, back to Tower of Latria. So this worked out. Again, we got the key that's going to open up our gate, which is right outside of our entrance. So that worked out. So what we're going to actually have to do is equip our Noble's Lotus, because we will get poisoned by opening up some of these things. That was worth it though. Stone of the Ephemeral Eyes. Alright, that one is still locked. We're gonna find a key for that. And it's not right there. This will eventually open up as well. We need the key. When you got these guys in these pots, that was actually carried over into Dark Souls 1. Actually, in Dark Souls 1, I think they were inside barrels. But, same type of thing. Yeah, you have to be careful in this area because there are parts of the floor that you can slip through. And you'll pretty much die instantly. Let me actually come back down here real quick. Alright, nothing there. Alright, this one will poison me. And it's like, I already knew that was going to happen, so I shouldn't have even opened it, but I wanted to show it off. Here's another key. It's easy to miss these. Very easy to miss them. Yeah, see, this is one of the drops. I could drop down if I wanted to, but kind of takes me backwards. Takes me to a place I don't want to be, so we're going to work our way back. This will open up that gate I was talking about, but it'll also open up these other cells. Ugh. I hate those guys, and I'm usually pretty pretty chill when it comes to enemies in video games, but those guys I legitimately hate with a passion. They're just awful enemies. Alright, I think that's pretty much it, so let's actually run back. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Looks like a moderately sized room. Let's go in. Notice that I'm not always relying on lock-on. I'm just kind of like picturing in my head where the enemies are and then just like stabbing in that direction. Even if they're off screen, you know? If they're behind the camera. Yep, another poison. I guess the only one here that'll poison me. Oh, hey, look at that. Oops. Got it. Noble's Lotus. Alright. Alright, so this is Sage Freck. We want to try to free him because he can actually sell us some good magic. But there's a key higher up in the tower that we're going to have to get. And we're going to have to come back later. And we don't have access to that yet. Oh, there's a key. No glowy items, so I don't really care. Oh, come on. I totally rolled through it. Yep, now I'm dead. Yep. God, I hate these enemies so much. Oh, they're so irritating. That sucks. Well, you know what I might do is actually just use the cling ring for now. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. I don't want to keep wasting those items. You know, with the cling ring, I still have a little bit of buffer room. Oh, you played the PS3 version of this? Yeah, you know the pain and suffering that comes along with those enemies. It's a terrible enemy. I mean, that was the point, I'm guessing. Was the fact that it's so terrible. It makes you fear it. But man, I hate fighting them. Even in this version where I feel like I've got more control because of the better frame rate, better performance. Okay, my thief ring is still equipped. Alright, cool. And part of it is just me too, like not dodging at the correct times. Oh, completely missed her. Of course, now I don't have any souls.
Still hear me. I've known better days.
Yeah, Ring of Avarice is good. You can actually get that elsewhere in the game. You don't need to buy it from her. What it does is gives you more souls for every enemy killed.
Thank you. Now I can sleep.
Yeah, but she was the one that was singing. Yep, not yet. Coming down here might be where Rydell is. Oh, it's this area. Okay. Apparently not. I still get a little confused by this place. There's so many, like, twists and turns and whatnot. Alright, these guys are a little tricky to deal with. They got tons of arms. And then they like to shoot projectiles at you. Not too bad, probably because my sword's at level 10. A H spice. That replenishes my magic. I see a crystal lizard on the other side, although I don't really care about these shards anymore. Because my main sword is maxed out at level 10. So, not a big deal. Yep, there's a drop right there, and you will die if you fall down. It's one reason why you don't want to just constantly run around this place, because you can barely see in front of you. And those pits will catch you off guard. Guess I'm coming this way. Is there an item to make you see better? There might be a spell or something like that, but in this game, as far as I'm aware, there's not really much to to brighten up the area. In other Souls games, there is. You can use torches. You can get other items that'll help a little bit. Alright. So this is extremely dangerous. And as you can see, that's why. Now you can either try to dodge roll through that thing, or you can take the scenic route and get to it from behind, which is going to be my goal. Mercury Rapier. Alright, now I just have to figure out where I'm supposed to go. S-Stock is... it's another form of rapier, apparently? But I don't think it's as powerful. I was looking at the different, like, damage attributes on the different swords and trying to compare them to, like, a level 10 rapier, and some have other properties, like will apply bleed to your attacks, which could potentially be really, really good. But the base damage output is less, so I just kind of stick with the level 10 rapier. is he? He must be above. Oy. This place gets so confusing. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, because this is where we died earlier. I dodged! Why did you not dodge? What? Ugh. I hate those guys. Still appears to be locked. There he is. Of course, it was right before where we died.
Well, you are a sane one. Mine, I have
So, in order to free him, you have to find a key at the second half of this area. But you have to have pure white world tendency in order to be able to do that. And no key.
As you can see, I will soon retain that.
None of these want to open up. Probably nothing in here. So I always forget how to get behind the bolt cannon outside. I might end up just going back and trying to dodge roll my way through. Oh, never mind. I had the key I needed. I don't know where I picked up that key. But, yeah, that's important. Alright, never mind. We're good. Even though I played through this week, like, a lot of the details are still foggy to me because it's just so confusing. Everything looks the same. That's the tricky part about level design like this. So we're actually a little over 4 hours in. I think what I'll do is when we get to this first boss, I'll beat that first boss, level up a couple times, and then I'll take a food break. Because by that point it'll be time to feed my cats again, and I need to get some food in my stomach. I had a salad for breakfast, so that's not all that filling. So I need to get some more food in my stomach for the second half of the playthrough. Some parts have gone a little bit slower than expected, but it is what it is. Alright, so we can actually shut this off from behind. And then we can grab these items. Clever Rat's Ring. Hey, Carl. Thank you very much for that, sir. Attack power rises when HP is at 30% or lower. Not going to use it. Yeah, thanks for joining up, Carl. Much appreciated. Mike says Street Fighter 6 is looking pretty good. He skipped parts 4 and 5. Yeah, I haven't played any of the new Street Fighters. Really, Street Fighter 3 was the last one I played regularly. Dabbled with a little bit of part 4 like 10 years ago. Played it for like a week and then that was it. Hell, not even a week. It's probably more like a night. A night or two. Yeah, spam those patch emotes. That's what they're there for. Silver Catalyst, in case you didn't already have one. But what we want to do is get to the other side. Because there's actually a key. And then that guy, I think, might buff the boss. So we don't want him doing that. Priest asks, have I ever played Fairy Tail on the Sega, like a Sega Genesis? Yeah, I played it for a couple minutes, not a lot. Yeah, I didn't mind the art style of, like, Street Fighter 4. I understand why they went for that, you know, that art direction. But I do prefer the old 2D style, for sure.
What do you want? I am but a humble. I won't cause you trouble. I won't. What do you want? I won't cause you trouble.
He says he won't cause you trouble, but he actually will. There's our key. So that's the special key. That actually will lead us to Sage Freck. I can actually drop down here. Now there's going to be a Black Phantom NPC here. And she's got a bow? Oh my god, seriously. Her crossbow does a lot of damage, so you gotta be careful. go. Alright, let's see if we can do this boss on our first try. Probably one of the easier bosses in the game, but it can get overwhelming. Yeah, and if you can just run straight across that bridge and dodge those projectiles, and you can go straight to the boss if you want. Oops. We're gonna run around. Oops, not like that. Okay, now she spawned like 3 or 4 of herself. Wow, okay. So she could be dangerous. Really? Only one of them actually will take damage. On the main health bar, I mean. Looks like that's it. All right. FromSoft should make the next Castlevania game. I'd be okay with that. Maybe make it... Oh, I actually didn't want to go there yet. I think there was an item on the other side. Maybe make it a little more like Sekiro, but... You know, because Castlevania is less... Well, I guess they technically could go the RPG route. Since Castlevania does have RPG games, or games with RPG elements. I don't know, I'm a little conflicted on whether I'd want RPG action hybrid or just a straight action game. Don't see anything glowing down there, so either it's just not spawned in because I'm too high up, or there was actually nothing behind the table or the altar. Let's go back to the Prison of Hope. Now I gotta find Sage Frick, wherever he was. I don't remember. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Ronan. They are spot on with the environments, for sure. I mean, especially if you look at something like Bloodborne. Bloodborne is even more Castlevania-like in terms of its architecture and stuff like that, you know. It goes for more of a gothic style. Mike says, I'd like to see a FromSoftware Sonic the Hedgehog. There he is. Okay.
Magnificent. My name is... I have been... I owe you.
Alright, so... now we talk to him, he'll appear at the Nexus.
I can still move. I have been in fact. I can still...
Okay. Alright, we're good to go. I just need to make my way back up. Oh, that's right. It's not where I thought I was. My kitty wants to be fed. And I want to be fed too. I'm trying to think of what I want to equip. Let's see. I don't have a lot of grass, so alright, never mind. Wait, that's... oh yeah, I only have 2 types. Okay.
That was worried sick.
Okay, so I really don't have any grass stashed up.
We are indebted to you.
so Sage Freck should be available. Let's put some of this stuff in inventory. Yeah, I'm almost overburdened, actually. Don't need that, don't need that. Alright.
I have a good use as I did. You have your wisdom.
Alright, so learn magic. Flame toss. So that one only costs 1,000. So I will just buy that outright. Enchant weapon. You can just buy that outright too. So I will buy that. Raise defense, cloak. I mean, some of these might actually be handy. Soul Ray is pretty powerful. Let's go ahead and get that too. I am not going to use... I'm not going to get Fire Spray. It's not very good. Or Warding. I mean, Warding could be good. I don't know. Looks like that's it for now.
Bring me more.
He will give us a fireball later, but I do want that.
You saved, then I was right to bend the rules and teach you a few tricks.
You didn't teach me anything, so I'd never talk to you.
What is it? Oh, so it's better
The guy's like real nice to you, and then you save his his master, and then he turns into a dick, and then you just want to chop his head off.
It's better than having you bother.
Let's see what he's got. Yeah, it's not very good. Cloak could be potentially useful in other parts of the game.
I see.
I'll leave it.
I can forge weapons for you. You come back alive.
And we can level up a couple times too. Wherever the maiden is. Sometimes she just disappears. And that is not the first time that's happened for me. Oh, there she is.
Well, we've long...
No, not you. I want to talk to her.
Thou seekest, then touch the deep. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Go ahead and boost our health.
Lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Art thou fit? May thy strength.
Well, we've
Let's
long...
buy some grass from Patches.
Nice stuff.
Oh, well, I guess that's... might as well have them all. Alright. We're gonna go back to Tower of Latria. And I'm gonna actually let the game just kind of sit here. And I'm gonna take a food break, guys. So I need to go feed my cats. I also need to feed myself. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours now, and like I said, I only had a salad for breakfast. I also just realized that my, something is wrong here. Just realized that my fade in and fade out on my patchy pause thing is busted. But it works for the break time, which is odd. No, it doesn't work, actually. It's broken. Yeah, OBS fades aren't working correctly. That makes the production value look worse. Oh, damn it. It's always something, man, on this stream, I swear. Alright. Yeah, it's a little dark, but we'll go ahead and leave it on that screen. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. Food in my stomach. Oh, the fade's actually working now. Okay, cool. Maybe it's just in the preview it doesn't want to work right. Yeah, it's working right now. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's all it is. Just a bug. So, I fed the cats. Patchouli has her feeding area, and Milo has his feeding area. Hey, Milo, you coming on up? Come on up, Milo. Patchouli eats like half her food. Jumps down. Waltzes over to Milo's feeding area. And starts gorging out on his food. I'm like, no. I had to pick her up and bring her back to her food. It's the exact same food. It's like, why are you doing this, cat? Ugh. You can't eat your brother's food. He's got to eat too. Alright, so... Alright, second half of Latria. This actually isn't too bad. This is actually pretty straightforward for the most part. There are a couple of parts that are kind of annoying, but for the most part, it's, like I said, it's pretty straightforward. Let's check out our world tendency. It looks like we're still neutral. So there's no way we're gonna get this special key. Yeah, and you guys talking about pizza. I really want pizza now. Cats are like children. Yeah, Mike, definitely. Come on down? Okay, I'm not gonna spend my time on that guy. I actually kind of have the habit of just running straight through this place. Uh-oh, the cats are playing now, and they both have energy. You get a lot of these unknown warrior souls from these guys. That's one reason I actually like to try to kill them. And those souls will actually add up quite a bit. Alright, I think we have to actually go this way. Okay, so there's an item there to the right. You need to grab it from behind. For some reason this guy flies all the way over here. Food zoomies. Yeah, I never thought to call it that. They were definitely zooming all over the place. My cats. I mean, they've both been sleeping for quite a while too, so they've got that energy built up as well. Alright, so there's a couple of towers we have to go up. This is one of them. They typically have elevators, and gargoyles also try to dive bomb you. Yep. Whoa. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Hey, Cafe Man, welcome. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Number 1 down. So this is actually where our special key would be to get to Rydell in the jail cell. But you have to have a pure white world tendency, and I've never done that before in this area, so yeah, I've never actually seen that. So world tendency plays a big part into how you progress quest lines and things like that. Alright, so if I wanted to, I can go into these cages. It takes me down below. And we'll go across a swampy area and then get to another tower. I'm going to come down here. Oh, you God, I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean like that. Come on, game. I digress. This is why you don't run constantly. Like, you stop and you look before you leap. It's like we teach kids that. Jeez. Well, shouldn't have set me back that far. Let's try it again. Topped off my drink. Savvy goes, oh dear. These guys are apparently pretty resilient to magic. I will say the sound on those guys is kind of glitchy. Like, their death sound effect plays well after they're already actually dead. It's kind of weird. Try this again. Hey, Logun. Welcome to the stream. We are about halfway through Demon Souls. I guess it's a good time to Put on the cling ring again. It's really nice that these guys pretty much are like guaranteed to drop items like that. And it's a good item because you get more souls. Lost that one. You pre-ordered the Genesis Mini too? Yeah, I need to get on that. I would like to get one. I don't really need it, because I have a Sega CD and I also have the Mister, but I would like to support it to show that there is demand for more niche products like that. Where the hell did you come from? Did I watch Mrs. Doubtfire? I probably did back in the day. That's like 30 years old though, so it's... I don't remember it. That's the one where Robin Williams he's playing the role of like an old lady, like a grandma or something. Or am I thinking of a different one? Yeah, so I'm actually kind of curious. I want to check out my tendency. It's still neutral. But this guy tries to murder everybody in the Nexus.
If I am on your side.
I'm wondering if letting him go changes the world tendency.
I will ram, son.
Yeah, it's still the same. You tub. Yeah, they said it'll be in short supply. I don't know if it's because of the chip shortages. I think it's because of they probably think there's not a whole lot of demand for it. Especially compared to the monster that is Elden Ring, this is paced better. Yeah, Elden Ring is a different beast all on its own, for sure. I finished it twice now. Priest asks, does anybody remember the Sega channel? Yeah. I think most of us do. I never had access to it. But I remember seeing it in magazines and whatnot. I never knew anybody that actually had it, though. Another fragrant ring. We definitely do not need that. More of these guys. You want it to shoot. That way you can get up close. But you can't get up close when it's swinging like this. There we go. Ah! Oh! Nice. And Mike says he's 28 days away from being 49 years young, but he feels 49 years old. So Mike is 10 years older than me. Savvy is 10 years younger than me. Alright, so we want to get on top of these planks. It's kind of a creative area. Like, when you're up on the towers, you don't expect to eventually be in, like, a dank, swampy area. I think I'm actually going to use one of those just to make my life a little bit easier, because there are going to be some more beefy enemies coming up. So I can get rid of the clean ring and do... Thief ring. I don't really think there's anything else over there that's interesting. I don't see any glowy objects. Savvy says, is there a female version of Geezer? Yeah, it's Geezette. I have no idea. I'm just making stuff up. Is there much different from the original and this? I mean, gameplay-wise and level design-wise and stuff like that, it's pretty much the exact same. The big difference is a massive graphical overhaul, so it looks modern. Frame rate is way improved. You know, 30 FPS to 60. And Demon Souls, the original one, that frame rate would chug a lot. Like, it would dip a lot, which made the gameplay kind of hard. So this one, like, never slows down. It never drops frames. The world was much more highly detailed. But apparently it's actually built upon the PS3 version. Like, they, Digital Foundry has a good video on it. where it's like, I think like the PS3 game or the core engine is still running like it would on a PS3. So you still get a lot of the same bugs and a lot of the same jank every now and then. And that's also a reason why I think it's so extremely faithful to the original game. Logan also finished Elden Ring the second time now. He has a tendency to do complete playthroughs of the Souls games. The Elden Ring precursors I can knock out in another 10 hours doing everything. Oh, you mean the Souls games, the classic Souls games? Yeah, yeah, 10 to 15 hours for me on a traditional Souls game. I thought I was going to finish Elden Ring the second time in 50 hours. It still took me 70. Excuse me. Yeah, my second Elden Ring playthrough still took me 70 hours. My first playthrough took me a little over 100. The second one was about 70. Gizette? Like Smurfette? Yeah, sure. We'll roll with it. This is 60 FPS. It doesn't go any higher than that. PS5 games can go higher. Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition goes to 120. I do not have a display that can support that, though. Yeah, my capture card can't go any higher than 60 either, so... And I don't even think I could stream at higher than 60. I don't think OBS allows for it. Milo! What you doing, Milo, buddy? Hey, Milo boy! Hey, buddy boy! You gonna hang out on my desk? Milo's right in front of me. Yeah, I'm there with you, Cafe Man. I have never seen 120 FPS, so I can't really imagine it either. But I'm sure once I do see it, I'd be like, well, okay, that's awesome. For me, though, a lot of games just have a hard enough time just hitting 60, so that's really all I care about at the moment. But that'll definitely change. I'm free! Also, Milo boy. He's the Milo boy. He's the Milo boy. My Milo. So this is what Milo does. He comes up on the desk and he just lays down here for a little while. His fur is so much different from Patchouli's. He's got a totally different feel. That's right, I'm objectifying you. Yeah. No, I agree, Cafe Man. Back when we were growing up, so many games were 60. Yeah, they would slow down. Or occasionally they experience frame rate skipping, but for the most part, they were 60 FPS. Hey, my little boy. He squints his eyes. He's the Milo boy. Oh, he's got so much hair. It just flies everywhere. Oh. It's kind of laying on my space bar, though. Not quite. All right, good boy. Yeah, he is a cutie, Savvy. Yeah, Logan, I agree. I would definitely like to hear the full original soundtrack. Or at the very least, have the option to bring back the original Nexus theme. Because that's, you know, one of my favorite tracks in the game. Alright, let's just skip that guy. Alright, look down before I fall. Try not to make the same mistake as before. Did I even pick my old souls back up too? I can't really remember. Yeah, I mean, if it works for you, Cafe Man, that's really all that matters. I mean, I'm on... The only 4K display I have in the house, it's my living room TV. And since I don't really play that many games off-stream, it's not even all that useful with my modern consoles. Because I'm too busy streaming all the time, so it's always 1080p. And the 23-inch display I'm viewing this on right now, it's just a PC monitor. It's an Asus. Low response time, 1 millisecond response. It's just 1080p. I have this cutting-edge console running at a quarter of the resolution it's designed for. So when I play this on my HD TV, though, it is more impressive. Okay, come on, Gargoyle. Drop down. Drop down. Yep, there's the Ring of Avarice, which I will... I'm not actually using the Fragrant Ring right now, because I'm not using magic. So I'll take some extra souls. Such pleasant visuals. A family-friendly game. Demon Souls, fun for the whole family. Oh man. Even Grandma will love it too. Yeah, I had a 47-inch 1080p, and it was, I liked it a lot. I wish I still had it, because it was really good for retro gaming through upscalers. But I put a crack in it by accident, which pretty much destroyed the TV, and so... I have a bigger one now. I think it's 55 inches, 4K. But it doesn't seem to be as good for like retro gaming and upscaling. All right. So I'm going to warp out to the Nexus because we basically have our boss fight ready. And I definitely don't want to go to the boss fight with all these souls. So I definitely want to utilize these souls. Oh, I missed this. Fresh spice. Whenever I hear or read the word spice, I think Dune. Not Doom, but Dune. Dune. You know what's funny, Cafe Man, is 86 inches sounds excessive until your eyesight starts going bad.
Thou seekest the power, then touch the deep. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
So one thing I could try doing is defeating the dragon boss again. The reason is that I think the reason I don't have my fireball is that I'm pretty sure it uses the soul of that dragon boss. I think that's how I get the fireball. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but fireball is pretty good.
You come back alive.
I still haven't upgraded any of my equipment either. I mean, like armor and whatnot. I only have one. No, I should have 2 memory slots right now. Let's, you have to go to these magicians or sorcerers or whatever to attune magic.
Bravo. I cannot. Oh, thank you. As promised. Let me teach you.
Okay, so I actually have 3 slots, which is good. So I want enchant weapon. And then I bought soul ray. I think I want to do flame toss, not soul ray. Well, soul ray would be more powerful though. Some enemies are weaker to fire, so yeah, my soul arrow might not be all that great, but a fireball might do better. What you doing, little guy? What you doing, buddy? Hmm? He's like poking at stuff. He's like reaching for my keyboard. What you doing, little goober? Hmm? Yep, here's the PS5, by the way. You cutie boy. It'd be funny if Apache got up here and just like laid next to him. But she's on her bed right behind me. Good boy, Milo. His tail's flopping. I can't believe I adopted you months ago now. It's still a little surreal having a second critter that hangs out and runs around. With a pretty different personality from Patchouli. Alright. Well, I can try it again. I mean, if I could get Fireball, that would be nice. Bowing out! No, Cafe Man, don't go! Thanks for tuning in for a little bit. Have a good night, sir. Wow, that only did half my health that time. Only. Am I wearing the thief ring? I am. Okay. Are you serious? I did 3/4 of my health. And that's with, like, being able to work with the full health bar. Oops. Don't send... That's another quirk, is like, you can send stuff to storage. But if your last command was sending stuff to storage, you have to be careful about using the items, because it'll default to send to storage again. I've mashed through and just sent all my ephemeral's eyes to storage when I didn't want to. Like, ugh. Not good. Oh, nice, low gun. I made a really rash decision recently to buy another Series S. Because I was under the impression you had to be in developer mode to run the emulators. Well, it turns out you don't need to anymore. You can just download RetroArch and use a USB stick or a hard drive. So now I have a Series S and an X. Wow. Okay. Yeah, so really I didn't need to buy the Series S. I thought it was like, oh, okay, I'll just use the Series X as like my main Xbox, you know, play all like the 4K games and stuff like that on it. And then I use the Series S as just the dedicated emulation box. And I'm still gonna do that, but realistically all I needed to do is just prep a USB thumb drive or hard drive and then just use my Series X to do that. And, oh well, you live and you learn. Yeah, you can't do that. That you just... He brings his hand up just instantly and you just die right away. If these graphics weren't so good, I'd be much more annoyed than I actually am. Yeah, I can't wait to get my Series S though set up with the emulators, because like, you know, it does all the way up through like PS2. It'll be cool having like all those platforms at my disposal on my main TV. It'd be really cool. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is, since I have both consoles now, to be fair, like, if I ever stream with the Series S, that's a lot more convenient to move around my apartment. I can bring it from TV to TV easily. Whereas the Series X is kind of like a heavy little beast. So I'd rather just kind of keep it on my on my TV in the living room. But I want to see if there's anything else with dev mode. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I want to see if anybody's done anything else on the platform since dev mode is active. And everyone can get easy access to it. Everyone talks about RetroArch and a couple of the other emulator packages like DuckStation and whatever, but I need to see if there's anything else out there that'll be worth dev mode, because dev mode is just a one-time fee, and I don't mind paying it if I can turn, say, the Series S into something else that's that does more than just emulation. Yeah, Mike, and I looked at some tutorials last night, setting up RetroArch, and it's not that straightforward. I mean, you could do it if you followed a tutorial, like, you know, line for line, but if you just tried to set it up on your own, you would probably get stumped. Hell, I think even I would, and I've set up a lot of emulators. It's just like, there are a lot of hoops to jump through. It's not what I would say hard, it's just, you know, confusing. I don't... This is so annoying. Ugh. What's funny about the PS3 version, I don't remember having to try this many times on this guy. I felt like on the PS3 one I could just run straight through. Oh, you just kinda... You know, we all got PS5s in the same week. I'm glad you were able to find one, Savvy. What makes this more tolerable is that the load times are very, very, very short. So, you know, in the PS3 version, you gotta sit at a load screen every time it goes back to the Archstone. It's like, Well, I don't think the Thief Ring is really helping right now. Well, I wouldn't say Sony neglects backwards compatibility. I mean, it, you play 99.9% of the PS4 library on it, so, yeah. Credit where credit's due, you know? Wow, even with 3/4 of my health, I still die in one hit. But yeah, I do wish that Sony at least allowed PS1 support on their modern consoles. I mean, they've had an emulator for that for such a long time. Like, just make it available. And apparently they don't even allow you to play music CDs. Which I know a lot of people don't use music CDs anymore, but like, the drive could most certainly read music CDs. Xboxes can. They still look. I can pop in my music CDs and still listen to them, even though it's a 4K Blu-ray drive. Jesus, finally! And I've got a cat licking its ass right in front of me right now. Awkward Milo. Oh yeah, I mean, same here, movie Metalhead. Okay, so... You want to be sneaky here. Okay, I should be wearing the Thief Ring right now. I don't think it's gonna matter. So this can be a little tricky. Now, if you don't do this just right, you gotta do the whole thing over again. Alright, and one thing I figured out last time is using my magic here. Milo, get off the keyboard. My cat was on my keyboard. There we go. That was close. It's a scary fight. Because he could light you up any second. Ah! Scary stuff, man. Alright. But looking in front of everyone is a pet's right. This is true, Mike. Oh, that hurts. Here you go, Milo. You want to do it again? There you go. Yeah, he likes to bite you. He's a biter. Okay. Can I move my keyboard over? I don't want you... I was in the middle of the fight, and I heard a... You know, the Windows sound when you're doing something that you're not supposed to be able to do. I was like, Milo, get off my keyboard. Alright. This has turned into the cat stream now. You cutie boy. Is Milo still hungry? He's always hungry. Okay, off the keyboard. You gotta get off the keyboard. I heard the click. Oh, jeez. This cat's a handful, I swear. Yeah, so basically what we did is we pinned down the dragon. Now we can go kill him. And then I think this is gonna be... his soul, I think, is gonna be what allows me to use the fireball spell. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind fights like this, Logun. It's just, I really, really can't stand the first phase. I always get screwed by it so much. It's very frustrating. Especially when, like, one hit will kill you instantly. Okay, that can actually hurt me. I have to be careful. There it is. Yeah, Mike, some cats play bite harder than others. The thick, colorless fog shall oppress you no more. So that's for Boletaria Palace that I was talking about earlier. And actually, you know what? I think we're gonna do the Boletaria stuff right now, because there's a couple of things I can do there. Let's go back to the Nexus. I'm gonna actually save this dragon's soul Because I don't remember if I need the red dragon soul or if I need this one for the firestorm spell.
I can forge weapons for you. You come back alive.
Thou then touch the deep soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted.
Actually, I'm not going to do intelligence anymore. Intelligence is what gives you your memory slots, which is how you equip magic and miracles. 3 slots is more than enough for me. I usually just rely on like 1 or 2 spells and that's it. Magic power, on the other hand, that determines, you know, your magic attack power. So we'll go ahead and do that. Let's go talk to Sage Freck.
Bravo. Thank you. Let me pass. I am one. Our human potential is great.
Yep, there's Fireball, so Dragon Demon Soul. Okay. Fireball's pretty good. But I kind of want to rescue the witch. Let's actually see. I have to...
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
Okay, so organized storage. Let's go to our equipment. Okay, so... oops. Officials close. I need that. I think I'll get the officials cap at Boletaria. Officials gloves. Okay, so I just need the cap, which should be at Boletaria. Okay, so I don't need the fire ring. Master's ring, damage plus optimal hits. What the hell? Shaped with a straw rope, this ring increases damage inflicted by optimal hits while decreasing damage inflicted by all other attacks. Doesn't seem all that useful. We shall do the Ring of Avarice. And then I guess we will roll with the Fragrant Ring, because I might be using magic here. Alright. So this, where I'm going right now, is actually like the last place in the game. The last core area. But again, you can do it early if you want. But I actually feel pretty good about this area because my rapier is at level 10. So I don't think we're going to struggle too much, at least with the enemies. They're definitely going to do more damage than I'm used to, but as long as my damage output isn't that much different, then yeah. Logan asked, did I play Final Vendetta? He was thinking about buying it. No, I have not. It's actually out on PS5. I saw it at my local game store yesterday. I was like, if I ever get it, maybe I'll get it on PS5. Beat 'em ups aren't really high on my priority list, unfortunately, though, because, like, it's the kind of genre where it really requires a lot of practice. A lot of the ones I've gotten recently, I just haven't put much time into, so... You know, like Streets of Rage 4, and then TMNT Shredder's Revenge. Crystal Lizard, but I heard Final Vendetta was pretty cool. Nice. There's a bunch of archers here, and I think there's even like an assassin. Yep, right here. Yeah, exactly. Too many games, not enough time. I always like to say too many games, too little time. It's a true story though, like, man. When I was a kid, I felt like I could play everything. And even a teenager and into my early 20s. But towards the end of the PlayStation 2 era, I was like, yeah, I'm never gonna be able to play everything. Oops. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Wow. I dodge rolled my way through that. Dodge roll for the win. Hey, Steve-O. Cowabunga edition. Wait, or you mean the Cowabunga collection? Or the Cowabunga edition of Shredder's Revenge? Whoa, where did you come from? Well, it's one of the nice things about being a magician here is I can snipe these guys from a different distance. I deserved that. I got super greedy right there. I shouldn't have done that. I had guys shooting at me from behind. And then I had like 3 guys in that small room, so I just totally screwed myself over there. When I did not need to. Savvy's back from her holiday, so she'll be playing more Sunlust. Yeah, on my Sunlust stream a couple weeks ago, I was asking Savvy, hey, when are you gonna play this? And she went and played it the next day. Ah, what are you doing? Well, there goes that item. No item for me. Looks like that's where the assassin sits. Oh, there's two. Not expecting two. Yeah, these guys are doing pretty big damage to me right now. And again, this is like the last place you go to in the game. Doesn't mean we're about to beat the game. I'm just coming here early to try to free the witch. And to see if I can do anything with this dragon... this dragon soul. See if any of her spells utilize that. Those screams were great. Okay, enchant seems like it does pretty well. I'm glad I got that. Quite powerful. Man's greatest barrier to entry. Chairs.
Hope you find some.
Knight sword.
Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Might. Okay, I don't think my spells can actually hit them, and it looks like I'm no longer enchanted. I am no longer special. Ow. The nice thing about the rapier is that it is fast. It's very, very fast. Now, unfortunately, you cannot just slide down ladders in this one. That was a quality of life improvement they made in some of the Dark Souls games. But they didn't carry it over into the Demon Souls remake, surprisingly. One thing that they did bring over from Dark Souls, though, and I don't think this was in the original Demon Souls, is being able to climb up ladders fast. In the original Demon Souls, there was only one climb speed, there was only one drop speed. Whereas in this, there is a faster climb speed, which is nice. This enchant is really good because it's not burning a whole lot of magic. And it's just my magic's recharging. because I'm usually using the fragrant ring. I think. Am I using the fragrant ring? I can't really tell. Let's see. I am. Okay. I thought I was. It recharges your magic points on its own. Now, the recharge rate is really slow, but if you're not just constantly spamming magic, then it'll charge back up, and you won't have to use any magic refill potions or items. This is cool level design. Oh yeah, it barely uses any magic. Nice. Prince of Persia, Warrior Within. Yeah, I only played a little bit of Sands of Time. I never played any of the follow-ups. So this is another part of the game where Ostrava would meet you. But since we had to kill him early on in the playthrough, he's not here. Let's see. So I think that's one thing I actually needed. I don't think I got the official's cap yet. Let's actually see. Oh, I did. Okay, we might actually be good. Let's come back down this way. Am I ever gonna do a Bloodborne live stream? No. Because I've already done 2. I have 2 full playthroughs on my channel here. Yeah, so I probably won't stream Bloodborne anytime soon. Yeah, so that definitely wasn't the right set of keys, but I think that key might actually open up this thing in the back, which I also need if I want some help on this boss fight. Well, I love Bloodborne. Actually, I was playing it a little bit the other day on my PS5. Yeah, funny enough, I was actually having sound issues with my PS4. It was like, the PS4 was forcing the game in surround sound mode, and I couldn't fix it, even when going into the audio settings on my PS4. But the PS5 has fixed that, which is nice, so now I don't get random surround sound when it's not appropriate. Alright. So there's a guy here. I think his name is Bior. He's a kind of heavy-set knight. If we free him from his jail cell, he'll actually help us at the upcoming boss fight. And the boss isn't really that difficult. I mean, compared to modern, newer Souls games.
I'm called Bior.
Yeah, Bior. He's not that hard compared to other Souls games, but it's nice having the help. It just makes them much easier. Oh, man. You need 2 trophies to platinum this game, but it's the one where you need to get all the sorceries and incantations. Oh, geez, yeah. That sounds like a pain. You'd have to, like, go to New Game Plus 6 or whatever just to get everything. I don't have the dedication for something like that. Not these days, anyway. At one point in time, I would have done it. Yeah, so this is like a huge shield or something, or set of armor. Let's hit the storage there. Yeah, tower shield. I definitely cannot utilize that, but yeah, that's like the earlier part of Boletaria right there. Hey, Shinobi, what's going on? You haven't gotten around to finishing this yet? You gotta get on that. It's a great game. Do you have the PS5 one, or you just have the PS3 version? You played Brutal Doom Black Edition, accompanied with other mods that are compatible with GZ Doom. Nice. That sounds really cool. It's actually a great Brutal Wolfenstein 3D mod. Yeah, I've known about that for a long time now. I just haven't given it a try yet. Now, feel free to ramble all you want. Bloody iron key, there we go. And now we can actually do this stuff. I don't think there are any enemies in here. So what we actually have to do, and this is actually kind of funny. You, like, your character starts grinning. Oh, fudge. I have to go back to the Nexus. Sorry, guys. I have to get my equipment. It's in storage. It's in storage. Ugh. Alright. Let's send other stuff to storage while we're at it. Still need to use my pine resin. Might be able to level up a couple times.
Key to life's ether. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength art thou. May thy.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
Alright, so official's leggings. Official's gloves. Official's clothes, and we already have the cap.
You have a heart of gold.
Look at him just grinning. Right. Just have to go back. Alright, try this again. Am I planning on getting the penetrator armor in this run? No. I'm not even sure how to get that. There's so much stuff in this game where, like, with the world tendency system, you have to do things in a very particular way if you want to get certain items or access certain quest lines or NPCs, and even make certain enemies appear. It's kind of crazy. Oops. Yeah, we wear the official suit. In the PS3 version, you just have to wear the official's cap. But in this one, you have to wear the entire get-up. Logan bought Pokken Rocky Reshrine last week. Been playing it on and off. Nice. Yeah, Natsumi's been doing a great job with their remakes and re-releases. Savvy's heading to bed. See you, Savvy. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. I do appreciate it. So by wearing this suit, they drop the stairs for you. And without this suit, they will not drop the stairs for you. Ow. What are you swinging at? I'm like halfway across the room and he's still trying to swipe at me. Alright, so what you want to do is unequip this stuff. Hey, baby. Alright, let's put on my... Whoops! Nope. Let's put on my regular stuff. I need to actually get some new armor, too. Not that it really matters that much. People still slice through you like butter anyway. Alright.
Heavens, you came, thank you, with a little rest.
Okay, so she'll walk back to the Nexus.
You go on ahead.
So that is that. I don't need the official's clothing anymore. World tendency, yeah, it's just neutral everything. Because we've died way more than I should have. Movie Metalhead? I have not yet. I meant to try a blind stream of it here on YouTube. People have been asking about it for a few months now, and I know it's on Game Pass, and I actually have it downloaded to my Xbox right now. Yeah, no, I agree, Zenny. There's stuff about this that definitely still feels dated, especially if you've played Dark Souls 3 or, God, Elden Ring. Like, there's some quality of life improvements in that are just... Even when it comes to, like, movement mechanics, it's just completely missing from this. So... I guess technically this did come out before Elden Ring, but even compared to, like, Dark Souls 3, there's definitely some shortcomings to this system. Whoa there. So, like, a good example is if I'm locked onto an enemy, in Dark Souls 3, I can hold down the run button and just start running while still staying locked on. You can't do that in this. You can dodge roll, but you can't run. So you have to unlock, then run, which is kind of awkward because you're no longer locked on. It's harder to still see the enemy. So yeah, there's like little things like that that actually makes a big difference in terms of like the overall, you know, combat flow. So this right here is probably a mistake. I should probably not be doing this. Because really all I wanted was the witch, but it's like the boss room is right there. I kind of want to go to it right now. Good. Hey, Ronan. Just playing some Halo Infinite. Great game. The graphics don't seem next gen. Yeah, I mean that's one of the issues with a huge open world environment like that, though. It's like, you know, you got these massive areas. You know, you're not just rendering like a tightly knit corridor like in your usual FPS. It's like you gotta have the whole world working at the same time. So I think the graphical cutback on some like the objects and enemies and stuff like that is, I think, a result of that. Plus, it's also a game that is also being designed to run on not just the modern consoles, but also like the original Xbox One. So it's kind of you know, if they were developing it just for, say, like the Series X, maybe it would be a little bit different. I still think it looks pretty good overall, though. From what I've seen, it looks pretty solid. Honestly, I can't wait to play it. Like, I'm kind of on a modern gaming binge right now. Maybe I'll try to play it sooner. The only issue is that a lot of these modern games I want to play, they're just so long. So... let's see... Alright, so Bior should pop up, since I freed him. A disgusting enemy gets a disgusting death.
One more demon downed.
That never gets old.
Fine work, then again.
He falls asleep. I mean, that's Zenny. That's the case with a lot of Souls fights. If you summon, it makes them, you know, really easy. I mean, there's a lot of other Souls games where it's like that too. But you know, what's funny is like, you know, that fight, even one-on-one, it still feels extremely tame compared to, you know, more recent Souls games. I've got 61,000 souls. You know, I'm gonna save that area for later. We'll do that at the actual end of the game. But we've got a lot of souls. We can level up. Now we can finish off Tower of Latria. Alright, let's go talk to our witch. She should be here now.
Hello again. I am so should you only. Why not try the magic?
No, I want your magic.
But are you sure?
Firestorm, Dragon, Demon Soul. Okay, I had a feeling. Man. Yeah, I mean, the bosses in this game can be a joke for sure. I let it slide because, like you said, it's the first game of the series. You know, this laid the groundwork and the foundation for future games, so... It takes up 3 memory slots, though. I wonder how well it works against the man-eaters. Well, I've never gotten it before, so we're doing it. Man, I don't know. Ignite. Screw it. Why not? And screw it. Why not? Alright.
Thank you.
Well, I think that's going to be it for magic. I don't think I'm going to get anything else.
Bravo. I cannot. Oh, thank you. As promised.
Yeah, see, like, Fireball would have been nice. It's pretty useful, but, I mean, Soul Ray seems to be doing pretty good, too, so... Oh, actually... I actually think I would have rather have had Light Weapon. It's better than the enchant that I have right now. Shoot. So, we actually kind of screwed that. Oh, well. I don't like you.
Have you gone cease that at once?
Tickled his feet and he died from it. Okay. Ooh, 400 souls. Nice. There's Bior.
Do you intend to challenge the king? You make it defeat. Beware the limit. Beware the limits.
Okay, let's level up.
I can forge weapons for you.
Then touch the demon inside.
Ronan says Horizon's gameplay isn't to his taste, but he has to admit it looks gorgeous.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted.
Yeah, I still haven't played Horizon. I've watched some people stream it, and not enough to really see what the actual gameplay is like. Every time I pop into someone's stream, they're in the middle of like having a super long conversation in the game. And I'm just like, yeah, that's... I don't know. I understand a lot of modern gamers in particular are really into storytelling, but I still don't really know what the actual combat is like. Increases magic memory capacity. Maybe I'll hold on to that, actually. Let's see. Let's see how many spells I can carry now.
Are you very well?
It's just an extra one, okay. See, the thing is, I do like Soul Arrow and Soul Ray, but I also like Enchant. I have the power. That's pretty badass, actually. Oh, it's probably like one of the best spells in the game. That's why I wanted to get it. I've never gotten it before. But it uses a ton of magic.
Well,
hi, Patches.
nice stuff.
Ronan says Horizon has a lot of exposition. If I want to watch a movie, I'll watch a movie. If I want to play a video game, it would be nice to play it. Yeah, exposition dumps and hand-holding gameplay. Oh, you're saying it would be nice to play it and not watch it. Yeah, I hear that. I agree. I mean, I like good story in my games. You know, I love how, say, like the original Halo mixed solid storytelling with you know, great gameplay, and that's fine. But if I'm mostly watching people talk, then that's not terribly interesting to me for the most part. Alright, well, we're gonna see what we can do here. This is the lead up to the Man-Eaters, which is, like I said, a really tough boss fight. But we are at level 10 on our sword. We do have the Firestorm spell, which we'll see how that works against them. Now, it is a dual boss fight, so you actually fight two of the same creature. But the second creature doesn't spawn in until after a certain time limit. So if you can kill the first Man-Eater really fast, then you will, crap. I prefer to just run past these guys. It's not worth your time. Oof, man, it's rough. Holy crap! What? Holy That is insane! Now I'm really glad I got that spell. Now I just want to die to try it again. I had no idea it would do that much damage. Oh, that's amazing. Wow. That was one of the most amazing things I've seen in a Souls game. Holy crap. Oh, man. And back to the Nexus. Hey, welcome back, Jeffrey. Yeah, that was super wrecked.
I can forge weapons. What's the hurry? Where are you off?
Bravo. Thank you. Let me pass. I am one. Our human potential.
Yes, it doesn't seem like you get anything for like the mixed demon soul, so I'm just gonna use it.
I am fully prepared.
And 20,000, that's at least one level up. How many do we need? Oh, only 13,000 for a level up. Okay.
Thou see the intangible soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted. Art thou fin? May thy strength.
Alright, so there's one more boss fight up here. Unfortunately, we have to deal with... oh, actually, you know, one thing I kind of want to do is get rid of that. Yes, aged spice is worth more than fresh spice. Let's actually get rid of fresh spice for now, just so I don't have to look at it. Alright, see you, Zenny. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I appreciate it. Good to see other Demon Souls and Souls fans. Check out these streams. I appreciate it. Ah. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, I was hoping Firestorm would do something, but they didn't do anything. And there's going to be a second one of those guys up here. Ooh, okay, it does something alright. I can't believe it does so much damage. And granted, I have pumped up my magic power, so that's probably helping. But still, I mean... Whew. Yeah, it does okay against him. But it uses so much magic, it's just not really worth it. Probably doesn't do that much because he's a magic user himself. It's funny, there's a lot of fanfare on the cinematic for not a whole lot of action. Golden Demon Soul. Alright, so we are done with Tower of Latria. Looks like we can get 2 level ups. And I don't remember if I could use the Gold Demon Soul for a spell. Let's check it out.
Are you here? Very well.
Soul Thirst increases souls gained from defeated foes.
I owe my life.
I might actually use that. Because then I can probably combine that with the Ring of Avarice and get a bunch of extra souls. Could be interesting. Homing Soul Arrow. No, I think I'm going to go with the other one. Just because it's more fun.
Are you here? Very well.
Oh, actually, no, I can't actually do that. It uses way too much magic.
I owe my life. If you are ever in need.
Because Firestorm uses 100 magic, and I've only that's like 2/3 of my bar, so I'm not even gonna be able to do 200. Let's see. Yeah, I don't even have 200 magic points, so that would be worthless. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and just use it. Alright, not the end of the world. I'd rather level up a few more times, because I have been lagging behind a little bit. I've lost souls a few times.
Soul of the mind, key to its ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Art thou fit? May thy strength.
And actually, I might possibly be able to equip some better armor, too.
We are indebted.
No, let's see. Okay, I'm fine. Ha ha ha, now I'm a knight that can wield magic. And I'm still somewhat fast rolling, so... It's really not gonna help that much. But every little bit does help, at least a little bit, so... Okay. 14,000. On to the Shrine of Storms. Ronan says, how is Elden Ring? Everyone seems to be playing that these days. I thought it was great. I mean, I loved it. It's basically a Dark Souls game, but set in an open world. So there's a lot of the fun exploration like you have in, say, Zelda Breath of the Wild. But combat is basically traditional Souls. I like just cutting these guys off before they can do anything. The rapier is pretty good for that. Yeah, hopefully this area doesn't take us too long. We'll see. We kind of, took our sweet, sweet time in other parts of the game. Alright, there are these things called soul remains. I don't use them, so just try to get rid of them. Oh, I can also actually, okay. Damn. Alright guys, sorry, we have to go back. I didn't even think about this. I definitely want Firestorm still. I want to try it on some of the big enemies and boss fights. Oh! Speaking of big enemies, let's just try to do this one guy real quick. I do want some long-range projectiles for this area though, because there are flying enemies, lots of them. Feels great to be overpowered. Oh, man. Yeah, these flying stingrays. Either it's bow and arrows or it's, you know, magical projectiles, and I don't have either right now. I have to go back to the Nexus to attune my other spells. Illusory wall? let's see. So I saw the fragrant ring. I was gonna say I could use the ring of avarice, but I don't really need to right now. What we want to do is get over to where those skeletons are. There's going to be a key that's going to allow us to free a NPC that is jailed up. And by doing that, he can sell you as many arrows as you want. And this is something the crow or something like that. You can drop items in front of the tree. And it will basically trade you for other items. There's a whole list online of what the trades are and what items you can drop. What I want to do is drop down here. There we go, copper key. What I will do is just drop back down here. Still need to go back to the Nexus, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. You know what I'll do is actually, I think I'll finish this area out. Get to our first boss fight, and then I'll go to the Nexus. This is really the second half that has a ton of the flying enemies. In the first half, you can kind of get away with not having projectiles.
I can't believe I suppose I'm obliged. It's who couldn't do it.
Alright, so he's got late moon grass as well, which is nice. Sticky white slime, don't really need that because I have the enchant spell. He's got bows, arrows, all that good stuff.
Nothing suits you better.
Some of these guys are a pain in the ass, and the fact that Firestorm can do that is just amazing. Alright, apparently I have too many items in my inventory. Yeah, weapons will overweigh you real fast. Actually, there is an item up here. I should probably go grab that. I don't know what it is. Not bad. Although those cloudstone shards I won't be using. Need to try to do another playthrough sometime, and ooh, that bypasses that switch. It's good to know. That switch will shoot arrows out. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying some other builds using the different types of shards that you can get. I missed that item. It's probably not anything important. Using the Thief Ring here actually works really well because it shortens the aggro range. So, the stingrays are less likely to get angry and start shooting at you. Regenerator's Ring, that constantly refills your health, but it's super slow, so I don't bother with it. I'll just use my infinite grass. You can buy as much grass as you want, as long as you're not overburdened or you haven't hit the carrying cap. Let's actually do this. Alright, so this boss fight is the Adjudicator. He's one of the easier fights in the game. But you don't want to sit up top here. You want to get down to the bottom as fast as you can. So he's got this tongue that just goes all over the place. I didn't think that was going to do anything. You have to hit him where he's impaled. That's it. Hey, John, thank you very much. Isn't the crow's name Sparkly? Yeah, it's something like that. Something like that, Movie Metalhead. A Pearl Jammer. All right.
Are you here? Very well.
All right, nothing else.
I owe my... You are
oh.
Are you here? Very well.
So yeah, I am gonna need some long-range projectiles. Let's go with Soul Arrow. Actually, we'll do Flame Toss. I think it's probably about the same range. It's gonna be a little more powerful.
Bravo. Can't get me. I am a human. I can still be.
I think I have a couple more souls in here. Let's just take them back and use them. Alright, come on. Come on. There we go.
Oh, that was what he'd said.
Alright, let's see. Yep. Quite a few, actually.
We are in debt.
They weren't worth that much.
Then touch soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Art thou made thy...
I can forge weapons for you.
Oops. Open that. Alright. Oh yeah, if we didn't accidentally kill Ostrava, he would be sitting right where I am right now. So, oops. Actually, I should also equip the Thief Ring. A little less aggro. And there he is.
Hello there. You look terrible. Cheer up. There's somebody I ought to warn you about. A fella who lacks common decency. They call him Patches the Hyena. And he's the one that laid that trap for me. He's the kind of person who'd stab his own mother in the back. If you happen to spot him, you'd do us all a favour by putting him out.
I've already gotten in with Patches. So Patches is actually going to push me down a hole. Either that or I kill Patches. If I kill Patches, then I can't buy stuff from him at the Nexus. So... Alright, so you can kill these enemies, but you can do it even faster if you just drop straight down and go straight for the Grim Reaper. Now you gotta watch out, he's got a projectile, it does serious damage. So I have to drop down and then roll. But that gets rid of all of them.
Oh, hey, don't turn a cold shoulder. Come on now. We've got better things to fret about. That pit there is filled with treasure. Go on, take a look.
On this, he does this in Dark Souls 1 as well. And there are parts in Dark Souls 3 where he trolls you.
Hey, don't hold it against me, eh? Take your time starving to death. Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
There's actually a NPC down here. I didn't even know about that. Alright, and then we can free this guy.
Oh, it's you. Did you cleanse the world of the aforementioned phantom? God has chosen you, Umbasa. God, Umbasa.
So he will appear at the Nexus. You can learn miracles from him, but I don't really mess around with those. They have the potential to be quite useful, probably more so if you're playing co-op. You know, there's like heal spells and stuff like that, and different auras. But I don't really need heal spells because I've got grass, so I've got tons of grass.
Got to make a living, right? There aren't many humans like us. I know. Have this as a token of my friendship.
Gash resistance ring. I already have one of those.
Come on. No need to drag each other. No need to drag each other.
I'm not going to murder him this time because I might potentially want his grass later on. I do want to come up here just because there's an item at the top. Or two. Hey, hey. I actually missed this last time. Ah, crap. Man, this dude's really strong. Not strong against magic. Holy crap. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? Wow. I've never actually been up here. Yeah, I've never actually been up here apparently. That's cool. Found out something new. Thanks to an illusory wall. White arrow and white bow. Okay, interesting. Nice. This is one of the more annoying parts in the game. So having a Thief's Ring makes it so those stingrays are very unlikely to come after you, which is nice. This part can also be tricky too. Lots of pits to fall into, so instant death scenarios. These guys can be a pain as well. Sometimes you just run right past this one. Nice. There's another Grim Reaper right back here. You can fall down that pit. I've done it many times. And I'm gonna try something here. Actually, not the part I thought about, or I was thinking of. I thought that was going to hit the Grim Reaper, but it did not, so oops. And this is actually the entrance to the boss arena. But we do have the Thief Ring on, yep. Okay. This boss is interesting. Oh, we're actually not at the boss yet. I forgot there's like this whole swampy area we have to go to. Yeah, I'm gonna just skip a lot of this stuff. I'm just gonna try to run straight through. Let's see if this works. These white orbs will explode and they will do a crap ton of damage. They can kill you in one hit. And there's some, you know, decent-ish items down there, but I don't really care right now. So this guy is actually blind. And by using the Thief's Ring, you have to be super close for him to hear you. Ooh, that did okay damage. Not the best, but still okay. Okay. Had to use the aged spice, but still pretty good. I'm making it look super easy, and it's because it was. But I mean, that's what's great about this series is like there are ways to break the game, but there are other ways to play too. So it's just a lot of flexibility, and that's what's fun about these. Like I'm still discovering a lot of new stuff about these games every time I play them. Back to the Nexus, level up a couple times. And then before we tackle the last Archstone, I'm going to take another, like, I don't know, 5-minute break, just use the restroom, maybe grab some more caffeine, and then, grab a snack.
Then touch the soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. Art thou finished?
Thou is finished. Thank you.
Oh, I've not seen you of late. I have some precious new stuff.
Precious new stuff. It's looking... Oh, he's got the cat ring. But, I mean, the thing about the cat ring is there's not a lot of places that you end up falling to and taking a lot of damage, so I'm not really sure what the purpose of it is. There might be some, like, secret area I don't know about where you need it.
Well, do as you please.
Well, I'm impressed, eh? Can't you see?
This guy will eventually die off.
Have you seen my corporeal flesh? I'm sorry.
I think next time we come back, he'll be gone.
Who are you?
Yeah, he says, I don't remember anything.
Who are you?
Alright, let's go back. Let's finish this off. So we have one last boss here. It's right outside this door. It's kind of another puzzle boss in a way. But now I'm going to need to use my fireballs here. This isn't working too well. Alright, I gotta get rid of some of my items. Alright, so there's a weapon I want to get here. It's called the Storm Ruler. And this is kind of how you need to beat the boss. Sorry, Crystal Lizards, I don't care about you right now. There we go. You go into two-handed mode, now we can charge up. Alright, when you see the big guy, you gotta get behind cover, because he shoots projectiles like crazy. Oh, I just need one more hit. That's it. Alright, we are done with the 4th Archstone. Oh man, I don't think we're gonna get any spells with that soul, but let's check anyway.
Are you here? Very well.
Yep.
I can. Oh, thank you. As promised.
Yep, nope, nothing for him. Oh, I forgot to do something too. I forgot to do something pretty big, actually. I totally forgot. So that Black Knight we freed earlier, he actually comes to the Nexus, and he starts killing people. If you let him go for too long, I think he starts killing important NPCs. There he is.
I am indebted to you for your help in Latria. Without it, I wouldn't know. And for that...
You didn't even get a swing. You get his gloom set, which is pretty cool actually, but it's also pretty heavy. So I feel like the NPCs that come up here are the ones that like just hate everybody. The Black Knight, there's also a character he mentioned called Mephistopheles. And she only appears if you have, I think, pure black character tendency. And then she has you assassinate everybody in the Nexus. It's like, okay, interesting. But then down here I realized that people on this side are about the black magic. And then the people on the other side are about, I guess, what we could call the white magic. Yeah, and this guy died. There he is, and of course, this guy is like weird. You talk to him in the beginning, he's like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. And then when you rescue Saint Urbain, or whatever his name is, he starts to turn into just like a douchebag. He's all like holy and righteous. It's like, dude, go away.
Thanks to you, I was able to
This guy's fine. He can teach you miracles. And he's not a dick about it in the process. So anti-magic field, create an area where magic cannot be used. And it's like, maybe that's good for like 1v1, but it's not all that useful in solo play, in my opinion. So you've got healing, hidden soul, hide oneself from black phantoms. Yeah, I don't really care. And you also need to rock a talisman as well. So now I would need a talisman and a staff in order to use both types of magic.
Alex, you're just lucky as me. What's the hurry? Weren't you in it, man?
Thus, then touch
Okay, let's level up some more.
soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Wow, still not getting another memory slot from that.
Strength be
Jeez.
granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Art thou finished?
Alright, last place. This is my least favorite area in the game, but I think we'll do okay. We're just gonna need some Noble's Lotus equipped. And like I said, I'm gonna actually take a quick break. Alright, I will be right back. All right. Whew. Short little break, grabbed a snack, filled my drink, used the restroom. we should be good for the rest of the stream. I predict no more than probably not more than an hour and a half left of gameplay. Because this place I don't think is going to take us too long. Considering I actually went through this whole place yesterday on my first playthrough since getting my PS5. So it's still pretty fresh in my mind. Alright, let's do this. This place has a lot of tight platforms. A lot of twists and turns. You can also get poisoned a lot. It's a lot of drops too you have to watch out for. Go ahead and fall down here. Ah, no. Well, that was awful. Okay, let's try that again. Hopefully with a little less suckage. I guess what I could do is be a cheap ass. Yeah, movie metal, yeah. I have a tendency of jinxing myself. Yeah, this place is gonna be real easy. 5 hours later. This area that should have taken 20 minutes takes me 5 hours. That is actually how my first playthrough of this went this week. I was like, oh yeah, I went through this game like a year ago, and I just finished Elden Ring. I should be able to just rip right through it. I ended up dying a lot more than I thought I would. Although, to be fair, we did have a pretty good start. I got through almost all of Boletaria without dying. So that kind of boosted my ego. But then I got kicked in the rear pretty quickly after that. there's gonna be a big dude here somewhere. And these guys, you want to try to shoot them from a distance. Because they will poison you. Really? Really? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Yeah, last time I had Fireball, which is like the big one. So it has a little bit of splash damage, whereas this little guy does not. Whoa, we got some glitching. Some floating debris. Oh, it's this lady.
You there, won't you?
She always wants you to buy something. I mean, there are some interesting items.
Finished with my little one.
Now, all these NPCs that I'm just kind of skipping through dialogue-wise, it is good to actually listen to them because that's how you get bits and pieces of the story. And if you really want to know what the story is all about, then it's good to listen to them. Yep, I'm plagued. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Alright, well let's just... Plague is even worse than poison. It's like poison times 10. That's why I like to snipe these rats from a distance. And I think I have the item necessary that'll counteract plague. Let's see. Yep. Widow's Lotus. Yep, and here's our big guy. Oh, nice! Hell yeah. I hate those guys. My second least favorite enemies in the game. Primarily because later on they are, you have to fight them out in the swamp, and you can't dodge in the swamp because it's a very thick liquid. Alright, let's do this. Alright, boss time. Now, I might be able to snipe this guy from a distance. I did it the other night. We'll see if that works. Another pretty easy boss, but don't underestimate any boss in this game. Yeah, I don't think my projectile is going to reach. No. Yep, there we go. Whoa, that was close. Alright, we got it. Alright. Go back to the Nexus. I don't think you get any magic from that boss soul.
Are you here? Very well.
Nope.
I owe my...
Bravo. Thank you. Let me. I am a human.
Poison Cloud. Yeah, sure, why not? Office was talking about that earlier today. Speaking of which, where did he go? I think Office disappeared on us.
Alex, you're just lucky as me.
Actually, that was probably like 7 hours ago. 6 hours ago. We've been streaming for 7.5. Alright. Not much I can do with my souls at the moment, so we're gonna go back, try to finish off the second half. Like a lot of these other areas, there is a third boss as well, but it's like immediately after the second one, so... Alright, and this part is extraordinarily annoying. One nice thing about it, though, is you can see way farther than you can in the PS3 version. And we're going to be perpetually poisoned here. So actually one thing I could do is, I don't really need the Thief Ring. So I can use the Regenerator's Ring, which kind of slowly counteracts the poison. Sorta, kinda. There's a bunch of items out here, but I don't think many of them are really all that important. But there is a Black Phantom. Yep, see I'm poisoned. But with the Regenerator Ring, hopefully it'll tick down a little bit slower. Demon Souls is Blighttown, yeah. And Blighttown is more fun in my opinion. Like, you can get through Blighttown pretty quickly. This is like, it's a very, very, very long stretch. It's a little tedious. And you can at least roll in Blighttown. You can't roll in here. So if I try to roll, my character's like, whoa, what the hell? So if you're trying to fight someone in this goop, it just doesn't work very well. And I'm dead. Because I couldn't roll. My dumbass tried rolling, and I got stuck, and so she hit me. Blighttown doesn't have any slowdown if you're playing the remastered version on a modern system. But I know what you guys mean. The 360 PS3 version's chopped up a lot there. Remember when I had my Xbox One X and I was playing Dark Souls Remastered on that, I had 0 issues with Blighttown. It was nice. A big improvement. Yeah, Rusted Iron Ring helps a lot in Blighttown. I don't know if there's an equivalent for Demon Souls. One of my problems was going out there and trying to go where all the enemies were. But the Black Phantom just turned around and was like, oh, I'm coming after you now too. Yeah, movie Metalhead. My first experience with the first Dark Souls was via 360. The 360 version on a Xbox One, just regular Xbox One. And apparently the frame rate was a little bit better at certain points. But Blighttown was horrible when I was playing that version. Like, it was bad. Nice. Backstab. Another cat ring. I don't need that. Alright, so up on this hill, there's actually a bunch of other big dudes. And I'm just gonna try to skip him completely. He'll try to chase you, but he can't actually make his way up the walkway for some reason. Yeah, look at that. That happened the last time I played. I was like, wow, he's stuck. Alright, so there's a series of slugs out there. We don't want to go there yet. Actually, what I should do is get rid of that and equip these. Crap, this is not good. Phew. Oh, what a pain. So these, like, bigger club guys, there's actually a little island out in the middle of the swamp with, like, 3 or 4 of them, and you can't roll anywhere, so I'm not even gonna bother with it. I want to bother with it, but I don't want to take the risk. We haven't hit one of our checkpoints yet, so. Insects, everybody's favorite video game enemy. I don't know if there's anything around there that's worth checking for, but I basically come up here. You can destroy the nest that the slugs are spawning from. Alright, there we go. Actually, this will be a good candidate for Firestorm. Once I drop back down. Yeah, I don't think I can actually fall down. I think I'll die if I do. Actually, I think I can come down here. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, that's pretty satisfying. crap. Die. This is basically like the rat AI from the Dark Souls games. Hey, Liberal Arts guy, welcome back. How are you doing? We're near the end of Demon Souls. Probably have about another hour to go. Maybe. Got a huge sword that we're not going to use. Yeah, Jeffrey, whenever I think of slugs, I think of salt.
Here, to buy something.
Alright, we have to be careful in here. There's a lot of tight areas, a lot of enemies. Just model your Wii and PS3. It's actually a lot easier than you thought it would be. Nice. Yeah, I need to mod my Wii so I can put GameCube ISOs on it. All right. Yeah, good to know, Liberal Arts guy. I need to look up a tutorial for hacking a Wii. I've been meaning to do mine for a long time. I have the ISOs, I just need to hack the system. And SD card size isn't a problem. I've got plenty of SD cards on hand. And I'm not worried about like past purchases or anything either, because all my Wii downloadables were transferred over to my Wii U a long time ago. Out of magic again. I mean, when he's flying... It basically did the animation of the bug, like, attacking me, but the bug died before it actually attacked me. It's weird. Alright, I do have to be really careful here, because we just went a long way. But we have to come over here to get our shortcut. There we go. So now if we die, we can come back that way instead of going that long-ass way we just came, or we just went through. There might be another shortcut somewhere else, but I've never found it, if it exists. Yeah, there are those guys down there. Yeah, that's not gonna work. You got your non-backwards compatible PS3 to play PS2 games by making the PS2 Classic emulator readily available on your console. Nice. How well does that work? I've heard the software emulator isn't that great, but maybe it's good enough to be passable. Curious to hear your thoughts on that. I'm at the point in the game where I don't really care about item pickups anymore. I mean, we've done just about everything. This dirty Colossus. That was Dirty Colossus. Good old Firestorm. Thanks for the GG, Jeffrey. Hey, Mark, been lurking for a while? Right on.
Key to life's ether, soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Art thou finished? May thy strength.
I can forge weapons for you. You come back alive.
Alright, this is going to be the last part of the Valley of Defilement. And then we can go finish the last part of Boletaria, and then we're almost done with the game. Wait. Oh, nice. I think that's pure white tendency on the Shadowmen. Interesting. Did I go through that whole area without dying? I think I did. Yeah, to get pure white, you might have to not die at all in any of these areas. Ugh. Some games work well with the PS2 software emulation, but others just won't even boot up. That's a bummer. Okay, that's right. Going back. Alright, this part shouldn't take too long. Of course, that's what I said last time, and then I died. Overall, you'd say it's the equivalent of playing an Xbox game on a 360 emulator. Okay. Yeah, some of those weren't that great either, but some of them were perfectly fine. Like, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
May you be unharmed.
Leave us, Slayer of Demons. This is a sanctuary for the lost and rescued. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder.
I don't think these guys will actually harm me, so I'm just gonna skip them. However, if you drop down below, there's all like these little baby demons, and they will apply plague like instantly. That's really dangerous. Let's see if Firestorm does any good against this Black Knight. It's not great.
I shall let no harm. May you rot. I must be pests insist on intruding upon our haven. You abandoned us long ago. What right do you have?
You can basically just wait for him to attack. Ooh, he parried me. Holy crap, that's the first time I've been parried in this game, ever. I got his armor set. Now, you can actually snipe this lady from a distance if you have arrows, but if you defeat her knight and just talk to her,
You killed him very well.
she just gives up.
Do as you like.
And we are done with this area. Ronan says, you have some gaming stamina. I don't think this game was meant to be played in one sitting. Yeah. I mean, it's short enough, though, to do it. Like, we're at the 8-hour mark. We have one little stretch to go, and then we're pretty much done. So... I'm actually really curious if this... she's got any... this provides any magic.
Are you very well?
Heal HP and status of touched character. So that's really seems like it's something that you need for co-op.
I can tank as promised.
Death Cloud. Generate a poisonous cloud of death. That I will take. I need 2 slots. I can't give up Firestorm, though. Firestorm's too good. I'll go with Enchant Weapon again.
Bring me more.
Yeah, Liberal Arts guy, Sega Saturn on a platform like that is not gonna handle well. Yeah. It's funny that you tried, though.
Then touch soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Yeah, I didn't even think about the magic point boost with intelligence.
May thy
Unfortunately, once we complete this next area, I cannot level up anymore. So, yeah, we're pretty much done leveling up at this point, which is kind of a bummer. But yeah, I would assume Sega Saturn emulation would actually work pretty well on a Series S. I know PlayStation emulation is pretty much perfect as far as I can tell. I mean, Series S can do, you can even do PS2 pretty well. Alright, there's gonna be a couple of black phantoms here that are a little bit of a nuisance. Let's see if I can try to kill all of them at once. Let's see. Okay, that is not gonna work. Oh my god. Ooh, I'll take that. Alright, 2 down. Got another tower shield. And this chick's arrows are really powerful. Sometimes the classic PS3 jank can help you out here. Now, there are a couple of crystal lizards here. One of them's actually already gone away. But I think they give you hardstone shards. So if you're trying to upgrade one of your regular swords that uses hardstone, you can grind out for those here. Yeah, pure hardstone. That's the final one. Couple of red-eyed knights up here. Alright, let's take off the regenerator ring. I want the flame resistance ring. And that's pretty much all we need at this point. Man, 61,000 souls again. I got a lot of souls for killing those guys. Alright. So this part, our blue dragon from earlier comes back. Alright, so I can sit right about here. I'm gonna want to wait. Alright, he's dead. Run, 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 run! Run, 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 run. More crystal lizards. I don't really need. Woo! And we'll see how this next part goes. Bjorn is going to be back. Ooh, that hurt. That's it. Now I'm supposed to go back to the Mausoleum to get the Demon Brand. But, it's not really worth it for me right now. Now look, it's a Black Phantom version of Estrava. It's pretty easy. It's like, Estrava, we've already killed you once tonight. We can kill you again, that's no problem. Ow. That sounded like a bitch slap. That was funny. Ronan said he was playing Sega Rally on the Series X. It played just like on a Sega Saturn. Very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get my Series S set up with emulation. So I'll let you guys know how that works out for me. I'm no modern vintage gamer, so I will not be making a video about it. But I'll talk about it on a stream, I'm sure. Kind of curious how Firestorm's going to work on him, if at all. This guy can be pretty dangerous, though. He's definitely one of the more aggressive bosses. This is basically the final boss. There is technically another boss after this, but this is, like, to me, the final boss. Okay, it's not that great. If he grabs you with that, he'll actually downgrade your levels. That's a huge area of effect attack. It covers a major amount of screen space. And again. Run, 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 run. Really? Again? Come on. Just biding my time. Again. Run, 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 run. Dude, seriously? Come on. This isn't funny anymore. It's like I can't do anything when he does that. Oh my god, seriously? I'm gonna just sit back here. Alright, have fun. You just keep doing that all day long. Ow, that tickles! First try. Hey Andy, welcome back. Ugh.
How did you defeat my demonic reflection? How many souls might you have devoured, I wonder? The rest is up to the Old One. If it is to be, then you shall be beckoned.
Alright, so there's basically nothing else for me to do unless I want to try to, you know, wrap up some side quests, but I'm pretty much done. Alright. Let's go ahead and repair our equipment. Looks like it needed it.
Do come back alive.
Hark. Let us proceed.
The Old One calls thee. We drop down to the Old One. They've been talking about the whole game.
Granted thy wish. A new demon. Come now, be good.
Alright, see ya, Mark. It does look like Lavos from Chrono Trigger. I wonder if it was influenced by that. As far as I'm aware, there's not really anything around here, but it's cool to look at, since it's not like you're here all the time. I do kind of wish they did more with this area, though. Because once we're inside the Old One, it's pretty much game over. The quote-unquote final boss there, it's It's one of the easiest enemies in the entire game, so you can still technically die to it, but it's kind of hard to. I'm going to assume there will never be DLC for this game. This game's been out for almost 2 years now, and they still haven't added anything. So I can go back up to the Nexus if I want, but there's not much I can do outside of going to the previous Archstones. I'm not able to level up anymore.
Let us precede the Lord to its lair.
Chosen by the Old One. Will you seek the everlasting demon souls, or has the monumental blinded you? Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor. May you be welcome here. Surely you have seen for yourself the pain and suffering that fills this world. But God is merciful, and who created the Old One, a poison to the poison. The Old One will feed upon our souls and put an end to this tragedy. You fool! Don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
And I just realized I forgot to get the demon brands. I meant to do that. Whoops. It'd actually be really funny if I could warp out here. I warped out. I've never tried that before. Alright, let's go back here. Office, welcome back. Al, I don't know what's gonna happen, because I was supposed to wait for the maiden, and I was gonna have a choice. But I warped out before I made the choice, so I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll see. Nice.
to have impressed one such as I am, old king. And thou hast proven thy strength to me. Step forth and take the king's sword in thy hand.
Alright, that's it. And now what we can do is we can take both of those swords we got and combine. Oh, actually, you know what? I screwed up. I just realized I screwed up. I screwed up earlier in the playthrough and I didn't realize it. Yeah, basically there was the boss soul from Flame Lurker. You need to give that to the second blacksmith, and then he'll be able to further boost, you know, weapon upgrades. So we're not going to actually be able to do that. Let's see. Yeah, see, Demon Brand and Soul Brand. They require like a X amount of strength to wield, which I don't have because I haven't pumped anything into strength. But without giving Blacksmith Ed the Flame Lurker soul, I don't think he can combine these two swords. You're supposed to combine them into one.
If it be a blacksmith.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
I'm busy for ores.
You can keep talking to him, and then you'll eventually be able to give him,
The highest grade. If it be a blacksmith.
yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have the boss soul, so I can't give it to him, so he can't do the smithing that I need. What a joke. That was my fault. I had completely forgotten about that, too. Fractured World. Customized character. What is Fractured World?
Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried sick.
Does it just reverse everything? I've never actually done this before. You know what? This might reverse everything.
Do you have any connection? I trust not. He is a depraved, vile man, and I hope that an upstanding hero such as... By the way, I highly recommend the...
Douchebag. I only got 175,000 for that.
Do you have further offering?
And that is it.
Yes, I certainly can.
Clearly, I don't want this stream to end just yet.
Are you here very well?
Nope. Nothing for the final boss soul. You know, now I'm kind of curious. I'm in curious mode right now. So my character... Ooh, it's veering towards black. Alright, first off...
No, don't mention.
Yeah, buy a bunch of those. Okay. Okay. 50,000? Sure. Oh.
Yeah,
alright.
I'm that good.
One. Now I take his goodies. Send to storage. Another thief ring. I don't know if it goes any more black than that. No, you're not going to teach me anything else.
What in the devil is wrong with you? What can you gain by killing me?
Well, I can gain some souls. I can provide entertainment for the handful of people still watching this stream. Do you have any books about video game collecting here? No? I am highly disappointed. Sage's suit, okay. I'll spare her because she gives me good magic.
Come over. His name's Stone.
Stockpile Thomas has been in plenty of Irish bar fights. I don't think I can kill the monumental.
You have destroyed. You soon shall. Then the Candle Maiden shall guide you below. She will lull the old one. That is, after all.
I don't think I can kill the monumental. Ooh, that tickles. It's just laughing at me. God damn it. So I can't kill everything in the game. No, that's not gonna work. And Joe earlier said this gate was open in the PS3 version. I guess it was online functionality. It's like the Hall of Champions or something. I'll have to look that up on my own time. Well, Jeffrey, that's the thing about these games. All of the Dark Souls games, you get a choice at the end of the game. It's like, do you take the good ending or do you take the bad ending? Or somewhere in between. I think that's like a falling puzzle I can technically try to do. Oh, I actually took one of my rings and oh no. There it is. God damn it. Oh no, I'm right in front of it! I'm right in front of it! Liberal Arts Guy says, have you ever tried the fan mod Sonic Project 06? I have not. I think I know what you're talking about, though. Doesn't it, like, try to make Sonic 06 somewhat more playable? Ooh, what do we have here? There she is.
I can see that you have killed before. No one can blame you for that. Demon souls are too precious to relinquish. Perhaps a slayer like you would have an interest in my offer.
Sure.
I want you to kill Saint Urbain and his followers. You will be rewarded amply. Do we have an agreement? A reason? Ha! Just think of it as an opportunity to remove a competitor. Excellent. I have high expectations.
So you apparently enabled this by having a pure black character tendency. And that was my goal. I wanted to see if I could get her to appear. So I read about her last night. And you can see my character tendency is actually at the top left. It's pretty much black. She goes, bah! She's kind of a useless NPC anyway. She just kind of like babbles and babbles and that's it. You know what I just realized is one of the guys that was here earlier is actually gone. He must have like up and went somewhere else sometime during the playthrough.
Have you lost your wretched senses? I'll hold you.
Hands of God, I already have those.
So, here is your reward. Take
That's it. That wasn't worth it.
Don't look at me with that ravenous countenance. I want you to kill that witch, Yuri. Of course, I'll provide you with a fine. Excellent.
Yuri is cool, though. I don't want to kill her. It's okay. All the NPCs come back on New Game Plus. Other side. Forgot I still have... I'm on the fractured world, apparently. I guess everything is just mirrored. Really? That missed? Looks like we've got her outfit. Alright, there's pretty much nobody else to kill. I've eradicated everybody from the Nexus. Oh, this way. Oh, I don't know how I'm going to get my items back either.
You're what they might call a miracle worker. One final task. Such as you.
Yeah, no, so Liberal Arts guy, I saw a video about what you're talking about a few years back. I heard the game is still busted, but it does make it at least a little bit better. That was kind of anticlimactic. Cool. Grave Robber's Ring. What is that? Become harder for Black Phantoms to detect. I can still send this storage, but I can't get anything back from storage. Oh man. There's anybody else to talk to here. Unfortunately... Oh, I can just go like this. Okay. There was the old lady here, but she's kind of... I don't feel like going through that area to help her. Not help her, but kill her. And... I don't think there were any NPCs here. There's only Rydell, which I couldn't unlock because I didn't have pure white tendency. Let's actually go here. I am most certainly still playing. We're done. We've pretty much beaten the game. I'm just kind of doing random things at this point. Yeah, I don't know if the Dragon Boss has to punch through this, or if it requires a world tendency build-up. But I just wanted to check it anyway. There is another NPC that he wants to see that sword. But I don't think he's going to appear. I'm gonna check. I just love how fast the load times are. It makes traveling back and forth so much easier. So much more tolerable. I'm actually going the wrong way. Yeah, those things still hit pretty hard. Just imagine what they'd feel like early on in the playthrough. It's also really weird seeing everything in reverse. Am I looking forward to Sonic Frontiers at all? No. Hey, it looks like it could be fun. I like the idea of making franchises like that open world. It seemed to work for Zelda, worked for Dark Souls. You know, it has the potential to be really fun. But I honestly haven't seen all that much gameplay. Just a few bits here and there. Yeah, so I can finally get this, maybe. Worth it? Not really. Fudge! God damn it, I have to do that all over again. Oops, wrong way. It's reversed. Oh, man. Dude, come to think of it, there's still so many Sonic the Hedgehog games I need to play through. Like good ones, like Sonic Generations, Sonic Mania. I still haven't played through any of those. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, Mike. Sega basically put out like a teaser trailer with some bits of gameplay a couple months ago, and it looks pretty cool, but you know, the jury's still out. Yeah, that'll teach you. And he's not there. Oh, that's a bummer. I was hoping that guy would be there. So I can get rid of him. Besides that old lady, I can't really think of any other NPCs. Well, I guess there's the other blacksmith. There is the merchant. Hey Josh, welcome back. Fire! 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 No, it was just satisfying doing that because, like, the second my fire hit the ground, it made this booming sound and he just died instantly.
If it be a blacksmith.
Well, might as well repair my equipment, because I'm not going to be able to do it after this.
All done. Then be gone. What the hell is this? The blacksmith.
Hands of God. All right. Let's see. Alright, Lawrence, see you later. Enjoy your game. There is the other merchant. Oh, the other world tendencies are still the same. Veering towards neutral. Even the Archstone of the Shadowmen, surprisingly, I killed that one NPC, and yet it's still pure white from what it looks like. It's weird. Well, I can see the Digger King has decreased. It's not entirely neutral. Well, I think it is just, well, I don't, it's leaning towards dark. Lower Arts guy says all Sonic 3D feels much more claustrophobic and roller coaster like. He's excited for the new Sonic game, Sonic Frontiers, because Sonic never really got an open world game. Yeah, well, I mean that's the case with a lot of games. A lot of games never got open world games. And Sonic has the potential to be a lot of fun because, you know, Sonic is fast, and I totally agree with your sentiment about 3D Sonic games generally feeling like roller coaster rides. That's why I didn't, I mean, I really like the action stages in the first Sonic adventure. I think there was a better balance between the roller coasty kind of stuff and actual platforming gameplay. But with Sonic Adventure 2 and on, they definitely went more in the roller coaster direction as opposed to, you know, actual gameplay. You know, you were more or less watching Sonic do things as opposed to actually making him do things, and that was annoying. You know, the 2D games always had a better balance of that. Some of the Sonic Rush games kind of being an exception. Those were very roller coaster-like too. But, yeah, I mean, with Sonic Frontiers, if you're in full control of Sonic and making him go fast and controlling him and maneuvering him, it has the potential to be a lot of fun. We'll see. Yeah, I don't really feel like finding these other guys, so let's see if we can go back down below and get this over with. Oh, cool. It just puts me right back here. So we have two choices here. Hey, Milo. Welcome back, buddy.
Hey. Thy work is done. Slayer of demons, go back above. The Nexus shall imprison thee no longer. I shall lull the old one back to slumber.
So what you can do is one of two things. You can walk out and do as she says, which is what I'm going to do, or you can kill her.
The old one and I shall slumber evermore, as it should be. Thou mayst go.
So if you kill her, you go through the fog where she is, and I guess you become like a demon lord or something. I already got that ending last night.
Thanks. At last. At last. The end is in sight.
The old one, along with the maiden, was swept back into the lulling fog. Boletaria was spared from the demons, but also lost its knowledge of the soul arts. The souls lost during the pandemonium were never retrieved. And today, the unstable world has another monumental to hold its fabric together. A brave new hero of unprecedented power.
Alright guys, so that was Demon Souls, start to finish. Took us about 9 hours of gameplay, and we took some breaks, so I guess maybe a little less than 9 hours, technically. But the stream was about 9.5 hours long. What game is next? At least we got to see that Mephistopheles. Or Mephistopheles, yeah, whatever. She wasn't all that interesting. But it is something else I got to see. The end credits here are pretty long, so we've got quite a few minutes to go. Everyone's playing Ketsui. Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. I've got Ketsui on here as well. You shouldn't regret anything. Yeah, you just gotta remember the PS5 is a, it's also a PS4. That's just, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. PS4 is great. Well, it's one of the reasons I wanted a PS5, is I could get the new generation games, but also still retain my PS4 library. Didn't even take me long to download most of my games. Such a huge credits. So many people involved in this game between the original and the PS5 version. Hey, I could one-up you. I can fire up my PS3 right now and play Ketsui. Unfortunately, that one's not backwards compatible. PS3 Ketsui is actually pretty cool because it's got a it's got an arrange mode, I think, that's not in the Shot Triggers version. And I think it'll also run at 240p if you play it on a CRT. Here's a quick Milo. He's soaking up the pets right now. Yeah, Ketsui's on PS3. It's also on, I'm pretty sure it's also on 360 in Japan. But it's not one of the region-free games, so no one ever talks about it. I have 2 cats. They're both good, Josh. This one is the one I adopted back in May. So this is Milo. He's new to the family. He's a good boy, though. Yep, right at the very end, Mark. Yep, yep. Yeah, Priest, if you find out what it is, let me know. Unless you're talking about Infernax. It's one I've had a bunch of people ask about. I'm done, Josh. When you see me stream a game like this, I don't do anything else. This is all I'm playing. Start to finish. No variety games today. No variety stream. I might stream on Twitch later, but depending on whether it's raining or not, I have to open up the front door to see. I'm going to try to go for a bike ride. And then, I don't know. I might want to try some rhythm games tonight, like Beatmania. But I need to... Oh, so Infernax is it? Yeah, I figured a lot of people have asked about that one. Even earlier tonight I had... I think Movie Metalhead asked about it. I did work overtime today. This was basically like a part of my full-time job. 9.5 hours. I went, you know... I bought food just for lunchtime. Had a lunch break. Yep, no problem, Mark. Thanks for watching. Anyone out there that hasn't done it yet, feel free to give it a thumbs up. YouTube takes that interaction and says, hey, let me toss this guy's content in front of more people. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is pretty chill overall. I think it was a smooth-ish run. Come here, Milo. Watch out, buddy. Here, I need to check something. No, Milo, I need to check something. Come here, buddy. Stay here. Thank you. Good boy. Alright, so what I want to do is... Yeah, the last time I played through this, it was 9 hours and 20 minutes. And then the PS3 version, it took us 8 hours. So this actually took us just a tad longer. But still, it's about in line. I was expecting 9 hours. We could have hit 8 if I didn't die so many times. It takes a little while, Mark. Sometimes it takes a while. Enduring games. Oh, we endured, alright. I don't know what enduring games is. Maybe some kind of middleware? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to say, Mark. Since I can't really see your end, I don't know what happened exactly. So, if it doesn't pop up in the chat, then it definitely did not go through. But it should happen pretty quickly. All right, there we go. Hey, T. Gardner? Yeah, you're welcome.
Soul of the lost withdraw.
Looks like everything is still reversed. Yeah, the fracture world, it looks like it's literally everything's just reversed and that's it. That definitely throws me off. So apparently on New Game Plus, everything is a lot harder. You got the receipt in your email. Okay. Wow, I am not killing them in one hit. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, I killed him in one hit. Oh, I just realized my character tendency is still all black now. So I might have regretted killing everybody. It's okay. I technically have 2 New Game Pluses. I've got this one, I've got the other one that from last night. So New Game Plus, everything takes longer to kill. They do more damage, but they also give you more souls. Mwahaha. I wanted to see if I could dodge roll through that. Yeah, unfortunately all of your keys and things like that, they go away, so I can't go back to the Mausoleum. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. I survived that, holy crap. Office says if I'm offline only, it'll take 2 playthroughs in order to get to pure white from pure black. Oh, wow. Is that just for, my character tendency? I guess so. Yeah, it's not really a big deal because I have, white character tendency on my other file, so it's... Might as well just have one file in one extreme, one file in the other. Okay. Yay! Mike says, I wish I could run upstairs that quick. What's even more impressive, this guy's he's in like heavy armor. Wow, one of them survived. Ooh, they shoot 2 arrows now? Oh, it's because it's 2 people. I was like, wow, that would be a big difference if the archers all shot 2 arrows back to back. Oh, what a cop-out. Pull the lever! Thank you. Run! Forrest, run! Ooh. Jesus. They really do not want you just running through this. Really? Ugh. Well, that's a good place to end it. he's gnawing on me. Nom 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 nom. I don't know why he likes doing that. I don't know if it's like a love bite or he wants a literal piece of my skin. Tasty, tasty human skin. Yes. How about the PS5 controller? No nom nom. Ooh, he's licking it. Okay. No. Oh man. Alright guys, well, I think that's gonna do it for me. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I will probably have the archive up sometime tomorrow once it processes. But yeah, good times. That's a nice way to show off my PS5 and put it through its paces. I've done 2 playthroughs of this game already in the last week. So, yeah, good stuff. Really glad to have a PS5. I have a bunch of other games, some of which I may try later tonight on stream, some of which I may not. Not on YouTube, but over on Twitch, so we'll see. But yeah, let me get out of here, go for a quick bike ride, and then maybe get some dinner, get some food in my stomach, and then kind of see what I want to do for the rest of the night. I may stream on YouTube tomorrow night. I don't know. I don't really have any plans. Nothing lined up tomorrow, so it's possible you guys might see me back. It's possible I might not be back, but we'll see. So yeah, thanks guys, much appreciated. I'll do the old backer credits and all that stuff, and I will see you guys soon. Yeah, Milo, you're so soft. You're so soft, Milo. Whoa, hey buddy. Hey buddy. Good boy. Alright. I'll see you guys. Take care. Have a good one.